on that puzzle the other day, so I still have the elements with me here. I haven't thought about the solution though. Wait. Oh no, never mind. This is the one. Yeah, I haven't thought about the solution for this, so I don't know. I might have to look up the solution right away so that we can move on. Continue playing the game. I mean, I know I'm pretty close, but yeah. Alright, so let me check out inventory again. Like, what do you do with these things? I've been picking up these acid test tubes for the longest time, and I have no idea what you can do with them. Alright, let's see if I can equip this thing with... I have no idea where this is going. So what, like this? This one? Oh, I don't think so. It might belong to a weapon I don't have. No shit. Holy. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, the game is really quiet for me now. Alright, let's look up that solution, because I mean, I brainstormed that thing enough last time. I'm definitely really close, but I think I bookmarked, yeah, that walkthrough, that written walkthrough. Church, okay, so how to open the other side mirror in the church. After reaching blah blah, the rear corner on the other side of the balcony, spot a door. Blah blah. You'll find yourself back at the church's main chamber on the other side of the steel gates. Open both of these gates and then head to the right side of the area. You'll notice a large mirror on the wall with something written on it. Inspect the mirror. To activate it, you need to light the right candles. The writing on the mirror hints at which candles you have to light up. To solve this puzzle, you need to inspect the Christ paintings in the church, then light the candles in the mirror that correspond to the numbers in the painting where Christ isn't weighed down. Isn't weighed down? Weighed down by the cross? What? Okay, so they have them all lit up except for 3, 5, 7, and 9? I definitely tried that. Are you shitting me, game? There's no way. I can't click on the picture, so I'm just gonna light them all and try and come on. I think I'm gonna have to blow my nose. Alright, so one, then this one, then this one, then this one. Excuse me? 3, 5, 7. Oh. No. That's what that's the first solution I wrote down on my paper. 3, 5, 7, 9. What? What? Like, how is this possible? This is exactly what I wrote down on my paper. You probably won't be able to tell, but up there, numbers 3, 5, 7, 9. That was my first answer to this riddle. What the heck? Okay. Anyway. That's just so weird. Well, this is so weird, I swear. Okay, so I gather there's no map. Wait, this leads to another mirror? Is that what I'm seeing here? Wow. Okay. What the hell? Oh. What? Wait, what did I miss? Oh, okay. Well, come, you bastard. Fuck you. Put it down! Help me, please. Thank you. What the hell camera change is that? Man, the camera changes. Oh, okay. What? Oh, that's not good. What are you supposed to be doing here? First aid kit, okay. And then what? shit. Oh. Oh no. Oh, this is vicious, game. This is messed up. Fucking camera angle. You can't see shit. Jesus. I mean, I doubt you're supposed. I doubt you're meant to kill these. To kill these guys. Oh, come on, game. Oh my gosh. Yeah, highly doubt you're... I mean, these guys are strong. They are strong, so... That's all I have left. Oh, okay. God damn it, indeed. I mean, hopefully we won't have to backtrack, so that I don't have to deal with these guys again. I still can't believe I had the solution and... Like, what happened? That's crazy, man. Sister Angelica's notepad, the vaccine. What the hell? I missed so many pages here. Mother Lucia ordered me to inject Caroline with the puppet virus before waking her from deep sleep. Of course, I said I could do so, but instead of the puppet virus, I injected Caroline with an inert substance. Lucia didn't notice anything. I have little time. Lucia wants me dead. I'm certain of it. She plans to stop me from synthesizing a vaccine that can immunize a host against the puppet virus. Unfortunately, this vaccine cannot reverse the effects of the puppet virus once the virus is in the bloodstream, so there is no chance of reversing its effects on me. However, if the vaccine is administered before the host is infected, it will render them immune to the virus's effects. I'm going to need a large amount of black blood directly from the Black Phoenix subject. Uh-oh. Alright, game, don't play tricks on me, please. I need my health. Oh, well, damn. Wait, how many different paths are there? Oh. The altar contains some kind of pagan statue. There is a message inscribed. Only souls brave enough to surrender wholly to the darkness can move beyond this path. Oh boy, what? I die if I surrender to darkness. Door unlocked. Oh, that's where I was in the past, actually. Okay. Oh. Which means I can go save again. Before I experiment with the darkness. Am I coming from here? Yeah. Okay. There are two different directions, though. I think I still have like 4 saves. Yeah. Because there are, yeah, like I said, there are 2 directions here. There's this one and then this one here. Where is it? I don't want to be triggering anything, but well, I mean, I could always reload, but thanks. Oh. All right. So I guess now it's time to go save again. Because whatever happens over there. Only souls brave enough to surrender wholly to the darkness can move beyond this path. I mean, it's not exactly like... Damn, you scared me, Runen. Oh boy. Hello. How are you doing? I never thought I would be scared by someone typing in the chat room. How are you doing tonight? Right. So, oh yeah, there's no map, god damn it. Trying out a lot of games in Game Pass? Oh. Nice. Which games have you been trying? I'm doing good. I wasn't sure about streaming today, but I had a very short night. Last night I slept for like 4 hours, so I was up way earlier than I had set. So I had all the time in the world to do some chores that needed to be done, and then I was like, well, I might as well stream. I went to take a nap and it turned into a 2-hour sleep. But I'm still, you know, it's still in the ballpark of, you know, my regular stream schedule lately, so I feel just refreshed. Even though I slept like 6 hours overall, but I feel refreshed now, so I feel good, ready to tackle the end of this game and do whatever comes next. I had a couple games that were delivered as well. This one I picked up, and another one I'll be picking up tomorrow, I guess. a game that I'm really excited for. So that's nice. Yeah, I ordered a whole bunch of different games lately, and all of them are being delivered either the last couple days or the next few days. So early or midweek next stream, I will do a pickup section / unboxing section during one of the streams. Yeah, SpongeBob is out. Yeah. It came out November 18th. Since it's like the middle of the night, I'm always unsure, on which day to mention. So it's better if I just say the date, I guess. Oh my gosh, where do you save again, though? I don't have a map in this section, so it's... God. I don't remember. I just came out of that room too, but I can't remember. So yeah, the next game I will be starting after this one will very probably be SpongeBob, actually. My copy hasn't been delivered though. The copy that was delivered today came from my butchers. The game released today, and the copy got delivered today. And then I pre-ordered 2 games from Amazon. SpongeBob was one of them. The game came out 2 days ago and will be delivered on Monday. The other game came out today and is supposed to be delivered at the end of the week or early next week. Amazon is just... I think it's too big for its own good at this point. Amazon hasn't been delivering games the day they came out for a while at this point. They're always late, and each time I've been ordering a game not on Amazon, so mostly through my my butchers, my supermarket chains that I buy from online, they always deliver on time. So yeah, I think Amazon is too big for its own good at this point. Jeez. I mean, I'm not, that's fine if we start the game like even a week later. Ah, there you go. Okay. So I'm gonna make an alternate save though. Oh, you've been trying the Crew Motor Fest. How do you like it? I bought the game, so because I've been playing I've been mentioning so many times how I've been playing the Crew 2 for the past 2 to 3 years at this point, and how I wasn't gonna buy Motorfest because it wasn't looking like something I would actually enjoy and stuff. But then, just out of curiosity, a few months ago, and because they give you a 5-hour trial, I was like, let me try it on PS5. So I did, and I enjoyed it so much, actually. The game it definitely looks better than the Crew 2 on Series X. Even though the Crew 2 on Series X benefits from the Series X hardware, so it runs at 60 FPS. I don't think the resolution is higher, but it looks good on Series X. But man, like the Crew Motorfest is truly, even though it's actually available on Xbox One and PS4, it's truly a next-gen looking title. So it definitely looks much better than the Crew 2. And the map is a lot of fun. And actually the fact that it is not the US is kind of the selling point for me, because that was yeah, that was really fun. And the PS5 features, you know, the DualSense. You have haptic feedback and stuff, which for a racing game, as I was explaining in the previous stream, is not the most... I mean, it's satisfying, but it makes it kind of hard to play. And by default, the form factor of PlayStation controllers, to me, feels less comfortable than the Xbox One, the Xboxes. So I ended up picking up the Crew Motorfest as a physical release, because someone was selling it for $15, I think, on the French equivalent. Well, one of the secondhand market sites I use. So I'll play this game at some point, because it looks really awesome. Yeah. And then Moonlighter 2 Little Rocket Lab. I'm not aware of this one. Let me check it out. At least I don't think so. It sounds like something that I might have heard of. Little Rocket Lab. Did you watch the I don't know if you knew, but there was today there was an Xbox partner preview showcase. Lasted 30 minutes, and they showed a bunch of games. Most of them coming out in the Game Pass, I guess. Little Rocket Lab. There, it's not on Steam, I guess. Or wait, did I type that wrong? Oh, Little Rocket Lab demo. Transform your childhood home as you build brilliant factories and forge lifelong friendships. Is that the right game? A chibi-looking game with a doggo. Well, not chibi, but a cutesy-looking game, like Factorio, I guess, but in more of a Stardew Valley style. Evil West, man. Oh my gosh. Every time I think of Evil West, I'm kind of stabbed in the heart. So, Evil West, along with oh, the game is not ahead of me right now, so there's a game that came out pretty much at the same time as Evil West, a Dead Space clone horror game. I bought both games day one, full price. So for like $50 each, because those were the full price. Those were the full prices at the time. I still haven't bought these two. I still haven't played these two games, which I was really excited for. And now you can find them brand new for like $10. Oh my gosh! And every time I'm like, oh my god, Evil West was actually it's in the Game Pass, and it was given for PS Plus monthly games, and the other game was given for PS Plus monthly as well. So technically I even have these games for free on PlayStation, and I bought them for a total of 100 euros, and I still haven't played them, and selling them at this point is worthless. Oh my gosh. That's why you know, if you don't want to waste your money, you have to buy games and play them right away. If you still care about, you know, physical games, because then you can sell them back and make most of your money back. If you're going all digital, it's a whole different thing. But how have you been liking these games? Especially Moonlighter 2. I've had Moonlighter for years at this point. I still need to play it. So I'm excited for the new game, even though I know it's like early access. But yeah, I'll play the first one first, for sure. Also, yeah, sorry, I'm catching up. There's not much to catch up, but like, it's really multitasking when you have to play a game, which I can't even do right now, and then, you know, talk about stuff and then read the answers. That's definitely what streaming is all about, and it's not hard, but it requires a lot of multitasking. Man, the dialogue is so cringe. Oh, so you are... I guess you are saying this about the Crew Motorfest, which I really wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's a Ubisoft... it's a Ubisoft game that's trying to be hype as hell, so it's probably very cringe for sure, yeah. Yeah, too many games to play. I mean, you know, it's really getting to the point where it's really starting to be a meme to say that. Because even people in the press are starting to say that, but... And it's like, it's an issue that is never going to get away, that's for sure. So... Moonlighter 2 is very cool. Nice. Alright, so I guess I was in the middle of saving, because I still haven't done that. Right. So my initial file is here. And yes, I guess I'm gonna save here. Evil West is basically Doom in third person. Huh. I would never have thought about, you know, making this comparison, and well, you know, I haven't played the game, so like for sure I wouldn't have said anything like it, because so far I've only seen the trailers, and even the trailers I haven't watched for years at this point. But when the first game when first the game was announced, I was so excited for this game. I am still very excited. I think about Evil West like very often. I just need to get down to actually playing the game, because like this is the kind of games that are, I love these games, you know, like I've been mentioning many times how Darksiders is one of my favorite series, you know, and like this is right in the same vein as Darksiders. So but it's just like, yeah, stuff keeps coming out, and like it's crazy. Like even this month, like recently I keep track of a bunch of things in a school book, you know. And I've been keeping track of the games I've been buying recently. That's literally what the the list is called. And where is it actually? There's like 30 games on it. It's freaking ridiculous. 30 games is pretty much the average of the number of games I play through in 1 year of streaming them. So pretty much during these last few weeks, days, I've been buying an entire year worth of games I can play through. Where is this list, goddammit? Wait. What the heck? Oh, okay. 33 games, actually. And so this goes back to... Oh, boy. I made a pickup section recently on stream where I showed... Cobra the Awakening. So that must have been 3 weeks ago. Because this list contains Arc Raiders. And Arc Raiders came out at the end of October. So, like... Yeah. So, pretty much... Let's say a month. Within the past 4 weeks... I've been buying 33 games, which is the equivalent of the number of games I beat in 1 year. This is fucking crazy, right? But I mean, sales... sports games that get really cheap a year after their release, newer release like Arc Raiders, Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, bunch of really cheap games on Steam because Steam always has like deals daily. And then Black Friday, digital Black Friday sales on Xbox. I bought four digital games yesterday on Xbox. I mean, right? It goes so fast. It's like it's fucking ridiculous. All right, let me actually do something. Did I... No, I guess I didn't save. Also, I need to take that away because it's making too much light. And so, yeah, there's still a bunch of games on the way. I probably haven't written them down. Oh no, I have actually. The only ones I haven't written down yet are only the 2 games I intend to pick up in December, which makes sense. Alright, so let's see what lurks behind in the darkness. Wait. Oh, wow. There are so many doors, like, right next to each other here. It's confusing. Have you been continuing playing Arc Raiders in the midst of all this? I haven't, like, I was mentioning that at the end of the at the start of the stream earlier, because I guess it won't take the full stream to beat this game, so I'll probably play Arc Raiders for like 2 or 3 hours after. I think I haven't played Arc Raiders in 3 days. It feels like 2 weeks. There are strange symbols on this large door. There must be a way to open it. Ah. Taking a break. Why? Because you've been burning yourself out on the game, or because you don't really have anything to do anymore? I mean, it sounded like you kind of burned through the quests when you said you were already done with all of them. Because I've been going at them, you know, on a steady basis, but I'm not seeing the end of them. So, and I don't really feel like I'm in a rush to clear the quests, because then, yeah, what do you do when you're done with the quests, right? I guess you go for resources and stuff, but it's probably not as riveting as having objectives with the quests. Just bringing some variety in my games, which is, yeah. I totally understand that. Okay. The altar contains some kind of pagan statue. There is a message inscribed: only souls brave enough to surrender wholly to the darkness can move beyond this path. So what do you mean by that? Because I'm surrendering wholly. I need to put, like, tape on my eyes, or? I mean, how much more could I surrender myself to darkness here? You can't see a goddamn thing. Did you play the original Moonlighter game? Looks like a really cool one. I'm definitely really excited to play it at some point. There are strange symbols on this large door. There must be a way to open it. I mean, sure. Oh, maybe. Okay. I mean, not okay, but okay. Oh, you did play it? Did you like it? I really like the way it looks. I'm not sure I will love the gameplay and the story, but it definitely looks right up my alley. I mean, what the heck could we be doing? Oh. Okay. Oh. There you go. Oh. The fuck is that? Can you extinguish these ones? No, I guess not. Oh yeah, they changed the camera angle here, so okay. Yeah, it's cool actually that both the Crew 2 and the Motorfest were added to the Game Pass. Because, you know, I still play the Crew 2 weekly for the weekly summits. I'm not sure how they are implemented in Motorfest, but like it's pretty much you play 9 events that you score for, and then you are ranked in a leaderboard, and then according to your final position after the week, you know, you get rewards. I've played the game so much that at this point I kind of don't care about the rewards. It's just giving me an opportunity to play the game for a couple hours each week. But since it's an always online game, which, well, actually, the Crew 2 is not anymore. It has an online, it has an offline mode now, but I still play the game online. So you lobby up with other people just like you do in our graders. And there's definitely a lot of newcomers, because you can see other people's levels when you're lobbied up with them. And I see a lot of people who are like just starting or who have recently started the game. So that's neat. And like this is definitely an effect of the Game Pass edition. There's been a bump in the player base for sure, even for the Crew 2. Which makes sense. I mean, you can definitely play the Crew 2 and Motorfest in parallel because the maps are so different. The maps and the vibe are so different. I have no idea what to do here, by the way. I'm gonna have to look up the solution again, goddamn. I mean, you obviously have to be in the dark, but how much darker can you be? Alright, let me look it up because I have no idea here. Alright. Blah, blah, blah. You'll spot the lit candelabra below the stairs. This is important. Go past it to spot a statue. Inspect it. This is also important. Go past the statue to reach a chamber with a strange door. At the end, the path mentioned on the statue refers to this door. Yeah, I mean, this makes complete sense so far. Run back and extinguish the candelabra you saw earlier. Then stand in front of the door. Turn off your light. Wait for a few seconds in complete darkness. A path will open up. What? Okay, so they say that you have to turn off the flashlight. It is turned off. Wait. Is the game glitching? Dude, this game still hasn't been patched on consoles. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be pissed. The guide says run back and extinguish the candelabra you saw earlier, then stand in front of the door. Turn off your lighter and detachable battery, and wait for a few seconds in complete darkness. A path will open up. You can't be serious, game. I'm mentioning the fact that the game still hasn't been patched because apparently this was a known issue. The game came out like 5 to 6 weeks ago, I think. One single patch has been made for this game. It was implemented on Steam, but because of certification processes, it takes longer on consoles. And the patch still hasn't been pushed on PlayStation, so it's probably the original build here. So this might not be working right now because of that. And if this isn't working, I'm soft locked. Like, literally. The goddamn wishlist on Steam doesn't work. I mean, goddamn. Important fixes. Oh. There was a fix to the patch. Oh boy. Following yesterday's release of patch 1.3.32, issues were raised by the community regarding the cemetery and school fuse. And school fuse box puzzles. Okay, so that's not our concern here. Right, so the big patch though. It's gonna take me a while to read through because it's a lot of things. Okay, no, I'm not seeing anything regarding this. But I mean it's obviously not working right now. Okay, let me reload. we're going to like restart the game entirely, I guess. Oh yeah, did you answer when I asked if you watched the Xbox partner preview showcase? I guess that's when you said yep. Before you said felly, not like this. It's a fatal illusion. Okay. Did you see anything that you liked? I gotta say, I didn't catch it live because what was I doing actually? Oh yeah, I was doing one of the chores, and I thought the showcase was at 8 p.m. for some reason. So I caught the IGN's after show and realized it was set for 7 p.m. So I watched back on it while I was eating before the stream. I mean, they showed a bunch of good things. And they had announced that there would be a big section on Tides of Annihilation, which is one of the games in the future that I'm really looking forward to. But I gotta say, I was really disappointed with that Tides of Annihilation showcase here. I was expecting, from the first trailer, I was expecting something like Babylon's Fall or Bayonetta, you know. And at least, you know, visually speaking, I feel like it looks a lot like Elden Ring Night Rain, which is not a good thing in my book. So, yeah. The first game they showed was cool. That third-person shooter. I don't remember the name. Armentis, something like that. The one that I really that really got me excited, even though I wasn't sure at first what it was the second game they showed, I think, called Zoo Punk, where you play a rabbit. So the game, pretty obviously, I think, is a Souls-like, because they showed some boss fights and the life bar was moving so slowly. But man, the game looks good. I was really confused though, because the main character, this rabbit, stands on two legs and looks exactly like the main protagonist in this Metroidvania game called Fist Forged in Shadow Torch. So much so that at first I thought it was a sequel to that game, because like it's almost the exact same character. So I was very confused. I don't think these two games have anything in common, but so yeah, this one got me really excited. And then yeah, I don't really remember much of what they showed actually, but I was really surprised to see a Raji sequel. So there's an indie game that came out a few years back, like 5 to 7 years back, called Raji some subtitle, I don't remember exactly, which is like a God of War clone set in India with a female protagonist. And this game was really cool. Oh, my bad, Borizel. No, I might be soft locked, so I restarted the I restarted the game, and we're discussing the Xbox partner preview showcase. I'm having a really hard time playing and speaking at the same time tonight. It was alright. I mean, you know, they didn't show anything major because obviously that wasn't the point. It was a partner preview showcase, so third-party titles. But yeah, they showed a bunch of good things, yeah. Most of these games are or will be multi-platform. You'll have to watch the show because I really do not remember most of the games or the names of the games I remember. But they opened with a third-person shooter set in a kind of horrific-ish setting, which looked pretty jank at first, but then I was like, this could be one of those interesting, you know, higher-end indie type game, AA game, that is probably not going to be too expensive, and that could be a lot of fun. I just can't remember its name though. And I was just saying that the game that got me the most excited is something called Zoo Punk, which looks like it's probably a Souls-like though, with a rabbit. And I was really confused at first because the main protagonist, the rabbit, looks exactly like almost you know, trade for trade, exactly like the main protagonist in the Metroidvania game called Fist, Forged in Shadow Torch, which also has a big rabbit or a hare as a main protagonist. So I was really confused at first because I was like, wait, this is a Fist sequel, but as a Souls-like open world in 3D. But no, apparently the two games are completely unrelated, so that was I don't know, I guess Chinese studios are stealing one another now. Which wouldn't be surprising. Then of the things I remembered, well, there was a Reanimal segment, you know, the new game from the original team that made Little Nightmares games, the first two ones. So I'm not really feeling anything for Reanimal. There's a demo out there, by the way, now. They showed a long section of Tides of Annihilation, which was uncut gameplay of a boss fight, which kind of killed my hype for the game. Because I've been expecting a Bayonetta, Devil May Cry type game, and what they showed today really makes the game look way closer to Elden Ring Night Rain as a solo game, granted. But it looks, I couldn't help thinking about, oh wow, this would fit perfectly in Elden Ring Night Rain, and I don't want Tides of Annihilation to fit perfectly in Elden Ring Night Rain. So they also showed a very unexpected sequel to a game that I played a few years back called Raji something something, that is a God of War clone game. I always feel like when you say clone, it's kind of pejorative because, you know, there's a sense that it's a lesser than the original, which Raji was actually really good. So yeah, it's a God of War clone set in India with a female protagonist, and it has a really strong Indian atmosphere. I thought it was really great, and they're coming up with a sequel, so I wasn't expecting that. And to be fair, I'm not sure I really liked what I saw in the trailer. So, but it pretty much was only CGI cutscene, you know. So, I guess we'll have to see more about that game. And then they showed a really good looking horror first-person shooter that just came out today called Total Chaos. It's available today on Xbox, PlayStation 5, and Steam. This was on my wish list on Steam. So I'm actually really excited for this one. I was like, if it's no more than $25, I'm buying it. It's actually $25. It's discounted actually on Xbox, not on PlayStation 5, but I don't think I'm gonna buy it now because it wouldn't make sense. I'm gonna start SpongeBob soon, and Samurai Academy, and then Anthem. I mean, I was explaining earlier in the stream that during the past 4 weeks, I bought the literal equivalent of the number of games I play through in 1 year on the stream. During the past 4 weeks, I bought 33 games, which it sounds insane to even say it like this. And like 30 to 35 games is the average number of games I beat per year on stream. But between, you know, the very deep discounts, the daily very deep discounts on Steam, the Black Friday sales that just started on Xbox and PlayStation, the Black Friday sales that started a few days ago on, you know, Amazon and my butchers, secondhand market, new releases and stuff. Like it's fucking ridiculous, dude. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm not sure if you remember, but I also said something similar regarding adding like 40 games to the backlog. Oh, I completely remember, because when I started the stream today, when I pushed going live, my first thought was, oh, whenever Borizol shows up, I'm gonna be asking him, so how many games did you buy today? Which I'm actually asking you, so how many games did you buy today? Alright, so let's find out if the game is actually soft-locked or not. Alright, so let me turn off this. Oh, wait. Ah, okay. So I still have to use... Okay. It might not be soft-locked. I mean, that's why I'm gonna try and be very picky in 2026. I keep saying this, but, you know, like, not that I'm going to be picky. What I'm going to say next is what I keep saying. I have enough games for a lifetime and more than a lifetime. So there's really no sense in buying more games. There are definitely some that I will buy because, you know, I have to play Darksiders 4, for example, even though I still haven't played 3 and 3.5 to this day. So it would make sense that I play these games before I play Darksiders 4 because I think this is the one that's going to wrap up the whole thing. But like, I will have to be more picky still because like buying 30 games a month really is just silly at this point with the amount of games I have already. So, you know, in a way, it's kind of a good thing for me that what I saw today from Tides of Annihilation kind of killed my hype for this game. Because this was very high on my list for future games, but what I saw today, I was like, yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely going to, you know, second guess this game for sure. No, wait. Fuck. Okay, let me turn that off. Turn it on to turn it off. Extinguish this. Yeah, I think you have to do that in a specific order, but because now I'm in the dark, but I'm not dying. Granted, okay. We're moving. Okay, so let's stay here. Come on, game. Open the door, please. Oh, yeah! They showed Echo Generation 2. I'm not as excited about Echo Generation 2 because it's turn-based. And their latest game, Ravenlock, was really cool, but it was like action. And I still have a sour taste in my mouth from the first Echo Generation, because it released in the Game Pass. I played it day one, and it had a game-breaking glitch that prevented me from beating the game. I'm sure, you know, they patched it since, but I was really pissed about that at the time. And this was an amazing game. I loved it. But that glitch at the end ruined the game for me. Absolutely ruined it. So I'm not, you know, I'm not going to count that against them, but it's the kind of things that so many games release in a broken state. And when something like this happens, damn, that's fucking, yeah, it leaves a bad taste in your mouth. So, but it's releasing day one in the Game Pass too, so you know, if I'm subscribed to Game Pass, I will probably give it a go. But yeah, except those games I just mentioned, and now Echo Generation that you reminded me of, I don't really remember the rest. They showed a really cool roguelite game in voxel graphics. That was... The game looks nice, but I don't think this is something that I would play. And then, yeah, I don't really remember most of what they showed. Yeah, the Eminem thing in Hitman was like, what the hell is that now? I mean, once again, you know, it's the Fortniteization of games. Alright, so. Turning off the flashlight. Extinguishing this. Okay, now I'm in the dark and I'm dying. So this might work. Or maybe I'm not standing... Okay, it's gonna work here. There you go. There was light. We are not soft locked. Oh boy. EU. Oh, actually, I said Mother Lucia would be the final boss, but they've been mentioning this Nautilus god the entire game, so... Nautilus might be the final boss. Oh my goodness, we are going down. To the center of the earth. Yeah, right. The Raji sequel looks a lot darker. I don't remember the first game being very dark. It was actually quite beautiful in some spot. Yeah, exactly. Which was... It was a very Indian game, and that was a really good thing. Like, the atmosphere in the first Raji was oozing India. And, you know, the gameplay was... very average for these types of games. There wasn't really anything that was extraordinary about it. What made Raji stand out for me was the atmosphere. If you strip the atmosphere, you know, it's an average game, but like the atmosphere, the general feel of the game was really what made Raji stand out for me. And yeah, this trailer here looks very dark, right? So the first thing I did after watching the trailer was jump on Steam to check out screenshots. There's a few, and they look quite dark as well. So that's why I was like, I don't know. Because that is something I really liked about the first Raji game, you know, like the everything that, you know, you think when you think about India, you know, the colors, the scents and all this. Even though, you know, I've never been to India, but like you can imagine from what you see. So yeah, I'll very obviously keep an eye on the game, but I'm not like I'm not jumping out of my seat after that trailer. Oh boy, we're going even deeper. I feel like my voice is going to give out during the stream. I don't know why. I mean, it's been really cold here the past 2 days. And I was doing a bunch of chores outdoors today. Everybody was, you know, sniffing around. Everybody was like, it's so cold. So yeah, I think my body's adjusting to the weather right now. Look up Fate Keeper at some point in the next couple of days. Looked very impressive. That's one of the games they showed during the Xbox showcase, right? I'm getting very confused about this Fate Keeper game, because one of the games I bought recently on Steam, it's actually literally in my bought recently folder. Oh, is a roguelite, top-down isometric roguelite game called Gatekeeper. One letter is different. Gatekeeper. No wonder I was confused if it was that game or not. So Fate Keeper. I mean, I definitely remember seeing the trailer tonight. Oh yeah, it's THQ Nordic. Okay, they already like I've been saying. Whenever I see Team 17 or THQ Nordic as the publisher in the trailer, and that's generally the first thing you see, I'm like, okay, you already have my attention. Oh, but we saw this game before. Yeah, it's this game that looks a lot like Avowed. Oh, we saw this game before, actually, Borizul. It kind of made waves, actually, the first time it was shown. Because it looks damn good. This was first showed either during this week's this year's Summer Games Fest, so back in June, or during last year's Game Awards. But yeah, this looks insane. Yeah. I saw the trailer yesterday, I guess, or I watched it back today. Was it it was shown during the Xbox showcase, right? Because I can't remember if I saw it tonight or if I saw it on IGN video. Oh, that was a random IGN trailer yesterday. Okay, so that's when that's the one I checked out yesterday as well, and it didn't compute, because like I said, at first I was like, wait, is this not the game that I bought recently? But now that I'm seeing I'm checking out the Fate Keeper page on Steam. There's only one trailer, actually, which is the original trailer we saw the first time the game was announced. And like, there's one character in particular, like an old guy with a snake skin, sort of, that I clearly remember. This guy, and yeah, we saw this game before, and it looks bonkers. It's probably running on a very high-end PC, but the trailer, obviously. But yeah. All right, so New document. Dr. Nathaniel's notes. We've got a new set of notes, really? Oh boy. Intruder in the lab. Today I encountered an intruder snooping about the laboratory. To my surprise, I discovered after I had struck the intruder around the head with a metal pipe that it was test subject 575 who had been in cryogenesis in Dr. Angelica's laboratory. Oh boy. Now we are stepping on Resident Evil territory. I transferred her unconscious body into one of the functioning prototypes of the suspended animation tanks. Submerging her in amniotic fluid should facilitate a faster recovery. Wait. Are they talking about my character here? Wait, today I encounter an intruder snooping about the laboratory. Oh yeah, okay, so they're talking about my character. To my surprise, I discovered that it was test subject 575 who had been in cryogenesis in Dr. Angelica's laboratory. Huh. That's literally me that they put in cryogenesis. I transferred her unconscious. That's why it's like, why are they saying her? Because that's me, Caroline Walker, in the game. I transferred her unconscious body into one of the functioning prototypes of the suspended animation tanks. We saw that in a cutscene. Submerging her in amniotic fluid should facilitate a faster recovery. So they weren't trying to drown me. I am aware that Dr. Angelica will not be pleased that her test subject was physically harmed. I attempted to reach her through the intercom system but received no response. That makes me very uneasy. I will return to the underground laboratory immediately. The journey will be slow and painful in this heavy-duty diving suit. My biological tissue and the cold metal are fusing too rapidly. I have abandoned hope of ever removing it. I must view these conditions as a trial, an opportunity to demonstrate my worthiness for salvation. Wow. The monstrous transformation must have taken place while these people were wearing these suits. By the way, that Total Chaos game looks excellent, and those devs' previous game was extremely well received. Seems like it could be a must-play. Yeah, right? I wasn't sure. So there are two games that I have in my Steam wishlist that look kind of similar. I've been trying to load up my Steam's wishlist for the past couple hours, but for some reason the site must be going through an issue. My wishlist doesn't load up properly. Because I'm pretty sure there is another very dark looking / horror first person shooter game that I put in my wishlist that is not Total Chaos. Like, I think it's called something Trenches but it might be in early access. But I had Total Chaos high on my wishlist as well because it looks damn good. But like I was saying earlier, like I'm getting ready to start SpongeBob and Samurai Academy, and then there will be Anthem. It doesn't really make sense to buy the game quite right now, so. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I will be buying it in the future, though. Ah. Oh, okay. Well, that was simple. It scanned my hand with a glove on it, by the way. Does this work in real life? Are you not supposed to be not wearing anything on your skin? Because it's a fingerprint thing, right? Oh, metal detectors. Oh boy. Oh. Danger. We've got a door here. Shall we go to the danger section first? Oh boy. Shit. Okay. Okay. So you want to investigate what you need to do here first, I guess. Alright, so taking out the flashlight. There's a specific order to this. Taking out these and then putting this on. Oh. Did I go? Oh. I actually went here in the dark earlier. Oh, so maybe... Oh no, it's working. I see the cage on the right. Nicki Minaj crossovering with arc raiders incoming. Get the fuck out. Dude, I haven't been able to play arc raiders in the last... I can't even tell, 2 or 3 days. So it's, you know, it hasn't been this long. It feels like 2 weeks. Like, I was thinking about that earlier, and the first thing that came into my mind was, you know, an addict with their syringe in the arm. I'm like, I mean, the addiction is real. This game is addicting. Like, there's no question about that. They really have a game like that grips you by the balls in the best of ways possible. But still. Hey Duke. Welcome back. How are you doing tonight? What was the previous game from the Total Chaos's creators, by the way, Borisol? I know I can click on Steam, but, you know. We're having a conversation here, so... Oh, Turbo Overkill. What? Wow. They must have played on both games at the same time. Turbo Overkill only came out... like, what? 2 months ago? At best? Because I think I played the demo for that. In 2023? Wait. Okay. Well, now let me look it up, because I am very confused here. What? I might be thinking about... No, I'm definitely thinking about that game. Oh, so it was a console port, I guess, that released not that long ago. Man, the VOD for this stream is gonna be is gonna be me taking a break, talking without moving in the game for like an hour and a half, checking the, the PlayStation Store. This is the most broken stream I've ever made, I guess. Wow. Even, oh my god. So, it was a console port, but even the console port came out in late January 2025. It's almost been a year. Like, I feel like I played the demo of this like 2 months ago. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. God damn. What's the overall rating here? 428. Overwhelmingly positive on Steam, though. Definitely not bad. Playing some WRC4 on PC. Oh boy. Wait, that must date back to quite a few years. I have a bunch of WRC games on Steam, but I guess, and they're older ones as well. But I think the older one I have is WRC 5 racing games. Yeah, I have 5.7 on Steam. So damn, WRC 4 dates back at least a decade, right? Yeah, October 2013. How does it feel? Because you know, as much, I mean, it's not that I really criticize Milestone, but I was thinking about that actually the other day, because I sold a game, and the person asked me. I sold my physical copy of MX against ATV Legends on Xbox One, the base game, because since then they've made patches and they released a bunch of DLC, paid DLC content, so they've been sort of like re-releasing the game over the years with all the added content. So I bought a digital version of the same game, but with, you know, a package of DLC content for like $10 pretty much. And the person who bought me the physical copy of MX Against ATV Legends which is mostly a motocross game, asked me what other motocross game were available, and there aren't too many, right? There is the MXGP series and the Monster Energy Supercross series, pretty much, and there's not much else. Except, well, MX Against ATV Legends, which is MX Against ATV Legends being the most recent one. And probably now that they patched and updated the game to hell and back, and now the game is like so good, it's probably the best one in the series. So yeah, I answered them, about MXGP and Monster Energy Supercross, and explained that Milestone is the publisher, blah blah blah. And I was thinking how Milestone, their games have a certain feel and a certain quality. At least for the longest time, they were kind of working in this frame. But their games have definitely gotten better over the years. But a Milestone WRC game from 2013 is probably not as good as one of the most recent ones. So that's why I was asking you how it feels to be playing this game in 2025, Duke. Because those older WRC games are, they're probably not as good as the more recent ones. EA screw up EA WRC Sports. EA screws up everything they do, so there's no surprise here. They just bought Codemasters, asked them. They bought Codemasters, and then they bought the WRC franchise, and then asked Codemasters to do a game which didn't do well, and then they sold back the franchise to Nacon, which used to be the original studio or publisher. So, nothing surprising about that. EA is one of the worst company at this point. Like, they break everything they touch, pretty much. So, yeah. The WRC franchise is probably better off going back to Nacon. So yeah. All right. Oh yeah, we were going down the elevator. They even messed up Dirt 5? Hell no, Dirt 5 is an amazing game. I think Dirt 5 is probably the best one in the franchise. But that's very much my personal opinion. I've been raving about Dirt 5, but I completely understand where people who liked Dirt 3 and 4 came out. Even though I would argue that Dirt 1 and 2 are much closer to Dirt 5, or let me rephrase that. I would argue that Dirt 5 is way closer to the spirit of Dirt 1 and 2, which were definitely arcade games. So I would argue that Dirt 5 is way closer to the original spirit of the Dirt games, rather than 3 and 4, which were, Dirt Rally light games. And I think Dirt 3 and 4 were the ones who didn't belong in the series. People loved them, but that doesn't make, you know, that doesn't make them right. But I think Dirt 5 is amazing. There was no rally events? Well, I mean, yeah, not proper ones, but there was rallycross events. But, you know, if you want to play a true rally game, because Dirt 1 and 2, at least so far as I can remember, because I haven't played Dirt 1 and 2 in a long time, to be fair. I don't really remember there being, like, you know, true rally events. So if you want to scratch that itch, you're probably better off playing something like, you know, the Dakar games on consoles, or the upcoming, maybe the upcoming Assetto Corsa rally will scratch that itch in the future. If you want to play something that is very simulation-esque, obviously, because if you want to play an arcade rally game, a true rally game, I think the Dakar games are probably, well, not necessarily your best option, but there might not be too many of them out there. Rally games are kind of like motocross games, right? There aren't too many, and they're generally not that good. Come on, put your hand. Have you watched the trailer for Ride 6, by the way, Duke? I mean, I don't know if you've been playing those ride games or if you are interested in them, but they're going the open world, like Forza Horizon, the Crew Motorfest style route for the next installment, which comes out in February 2026. People have been voicing their desire for an open world ride game for years now, so it sounds exciting. If it's done right. I think actually that's probably what made me think about Milestone earlier. Because, like I said, when I think about Milestone, I have certain expectations in mind, and I know the game is gonna feel a certain way. And, you know, because, well, it's a Milestone game. But I think since the first Hot Wheels Unleashed, I feel they raised their internal bar in terms of quality. Because Hot Wheels Unleashed was freaking amazing. And it didn't have that, you know, like mid-budget. I don't want to say low cost, but because that would be a little too pejorative. But like, I mean, if you know what I mean, you know what I mean, right? Milestone games have that feel about them that you know they're never going to reach the quality of a Forza Horizon game because they, you know, for multiple reasons, they don't have the budget, they don't have the time, blah, blah, blah. But so yeah, Ride 6. I'm actually very excited to see how it turns out, because it could be an amazing game if they do it properly. But still, you know, they don't have the budget of Playground Games, so... But it could be the best motorbike game out there. So I hope it's not cross-gen. No, it's not. It's not. It's full on current gen, only for PS5 and Series X. Alright, what do we have here? Do we have a map? No, we still don't have a map. Oh boy. Oh. Ah, okay. I like this sound. This means you can save. And yeah, definitely, you know, milestone games in 2013, they didn't feel as good as the games they are releasing now. I mean, look at that Screamer game. A lot of people are really excited about this game. And I mean, it looks really high quality. The price is definitely the price of a AAA game. And I feel like they are working on fewer titles at this point. But, you know, they're trying to make them better. So... And granted, you know, they're still outputting MXGP games and stuff like that, but the recent MXGP games apparently have been atrocious. Same for Monster Energy Supercross games. So maybe they have different teams working on different games now. Like they have the serialized yearly releases that, you know, are the standard milestone releases, and then they might have an A team that works on higher end games like Screamer and you know, like Hot Wheels Unleashed and stuff like that. Alright, so let's take a look at this document. Sister Angelica's notepad. Eureka! Praise the Lord! By fusing the black blood in Caroline's blood, I have managed to synthesize a virus that negates the host's free will, allowing them to be controlled fully. After countless failed experiments, she really did have the answers I needed. She? Is she still talking about me? Thank you, Caroline. Okay. It's clear to me that God sent you to us for a reason. With this discovery, Mother Lucia will be able to control the will of any being that is implanted with the virus, just like pulling strings on a puppet. If you know, you know. There are side effects, of course. Hosts of the virus exhibit symptoms such as purple skin, disorientation, and a state of constant fatigue. I finally feel I can rid myself of this obnoxious radiation suit and take a stroll outside again. I haven't seen the sunlight in years. Can you imagine that? Holy fuck. I am a little sad about leaving Caroline here alone, but don't worry, my Caroline, it will only be for a moment. Soon you will awaken from your long sleep, and we will meet again at long last. I have so much to tell you. And I have a question, because I've been confused. In the first game, in the first Tormented Souls game, she calls herself Caroline Walker. And in this game here, there's been a couple characters, I think, who called her Caroline. Are people in the US pronouncing it both ways, or what? Because I would have... We have the same first name in French, and we say it Caroline. So... And not because of that, but I would have said Caroline as well. Even though... When I was studying English in university, I remember one of my fellow students was called Caroline and called herself Caroline in English. So I'm not exactly sure how you're supposed to pronounce it then. Is it Caroline? Is it Caroline? Is it both? Alright, so I guess I'm gonna save here. I'm back to like 5, okay. Because I don't know what to do with this device that... well, it's either like an antidote thing or a virus, I guess. But I mean, nothing's written on it, so... Kind of confusing. Anyone's excited for that Screamer game, by the way? And if you don't remember what it is, look it up on Steam. It looks freaking amazing. It's apparently the like kind of a soft reboot, I guess, or a sequel to an old game called the same, Screamer. And it's very much an arcade racer, but man, it looks freaking amazing. But it's being sold for 70 euros. So, okay, so you need a certain quantity of whatever this is. But yeah, it's definitely one of those racing games that I'm looking forward to in the future. I won't buy it at 70 bucks. There's no way, but... Oh my god! No, thank you. Oh shit. Power access denied. Power. Oh boy. Is it like Blur? In which sense are you asking that? Because I have Blur. I only played it like once for an hour, so I'm not exactly sure what you're asking here. Like in terms of what? In terms of the driving, or in terms of like Blur, I guess, if I understand it correctly, is kind of a Mario Kart with, you know, actual actual cars, if it makes sense. Like you have a bunch of weapons and stuff, right? Yeah, blur it with power-ups like Mario Kart. I don't remember exactly. You have a bunch of abilities, but I'm not sure the like weapons per se. I'm reading the description. No, I mean, they are not describing, mentioning weapons. So, I don't think so. You can look it up on YouTube, though. Like, there's a bunch of trailers, and then there are deep dives, like longer, like 10 minutes long gameplay deep dives. And I've watched them, but you know, I was multitasking, and yeah, this is the kind of detail I don't remember. I don't think there's like weapons like that. It looks more like a traditional futuristic racer. Oh shit, goddamn. What? Why are you not shooting? Oh well. You are dead. No shit. But at least I saved before. Let me fire up the shotgun right away. Because I think I'm gonna have to kill this guy. I think he's too big to try and avoid him. No, this is the other way. Oh, well. I think he's dead. That was the weakest death ever. The hell? This entire section from the church doesn't have a map, so it's a little confusing to move around. Another of Sister Angelica's notepad. A very strange kind of blood. Finally, a sign from heaven. I had been unable to make any significant progress in my research, containing or redirecting the energy from the mitochondria in the blood cells through the plasma into the organs of the test subjects has proved to be very difficult. Even more so in these anti-radiation suits, which are uncomfortable to wear all day, to say the least. So I prayed and I prayed, asking God to light my way. I am ashamed to admit that I was losing faith. That was until God answered my prayers. Mother Lucia has brought us a new subject. She's been placed in cryogenesis for the next 14 years. That's me. I took a blood sample after putting the subject to sleep, and to my surprise the blood cells have not one, but two nuclei surrounded by thousands of mitochondria. Yeah, I gather you pronounce this mitochondria, because I've never uttered this game in English, but we have the same word in French and we say it mitochondrie. So this might be mitochondria, but I don't know. When I placed the subject's blood sample close to the black blood we have been investigating, the radiation levels of the latter skyrocketed, and incredibly the subject's blood began to emit a faint, warm light. I'm sure the subject contains the answers I need. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. Does it say 51? B1! Oh boy. Pete Door, are you here? What is this? A spark plug. Ooh, a full med kit. Oh my god, that I have 5 full med kits. Let's go, baby. Oh. Did I miss an interaction here? Oh. Are these spark plugs up there? Well, none of them are missing though. Right? I'm not getting into any interaction prompt. Oh, wait. There's something here. Did you hear about Black Ops 7 have the lowest rates this year? Yeah. I mean, not that I care about Black Ops games, Call of Duty games. Like I will explain, I have quite a few of those, but I only buy them when they are heavily, and I mean heavily, discounted, because I have no intention to play them multiplayer. I just want to play the solo campaigns, so I buy them when they're like $5. So like I really don't care about those games at all. But yeah, I mean, it was hard to avoid watching the news about Black Ops these past few days for sure. Yeah, there's been a whole debacle with Black Ops 7. If you haven't kept up with it, the campaign is apparently extremely bad. The game is always online. You can't pause during the solo campaign. I mean, pretty much every single review I've seen says the campaign is the worst Call of Duty campaign ever made. And there's been other issues as well with the multiplayer and stuff. So, yeah, it's shaping up to be the worst rated, at least, Call of Duty game at this point. Which, to be fair, shouldn't really come as a surprise, because, and once again, I don't even keep track with these games, but from what I gathered, I think they released Black Ops 6 and 7 back to back with no other Call of Duty game, in between, which never happened before, if I understand this correctly. So that should be a very obvious testament to the fact that they kind of didn't spend as much time as they should have or would have on the game, and that it's probably just a copy paste for the most part of Black Ops 6. Is this another Microsoft and Xbox effect? That I really have no idea, Borzel. I haven't seen anyone mention this. I mean, Game Ranks made a review about the game. It was not good. I think I watched the IGN review, and it was not good. I've seen a couple headlines for videos from Gaming Bold, and pretty much the most recent Game Ranks video, I think today's video, is what went wrong with Black Ops 7. Almost universally, I haven't seen anything good said about Black Ops 7 so far. So, yeah. So I don't know, but I haven't seen anyone questioning the fact, whether it was Activision's purchase that brought this, or Microsoft pushed them to release another Black Ops 7 real fast. I haven't seen anyone questioning this. Game Ranks might actually do. This is the type of videos that Game Ranks might put out, because it's the type of theories that they think about. So it might be its own video, or it might be in one of those every Friday they make a video that summarizes all the big news and events of the past week. It's Jake Baldino, which makes this one every time, and he might raise the question. But yeah, I have no idea. The big price hike before Black Ops 7 will hurt them even more then. Yeah, probably. I mean, to be fair, this price hike doesn't make sense to begin with. I mean, like you mentioned, Borisol, we're talking about the second richest company in the world. And I watched this other YouTuber, which is pretty much another Pete Dorr, but even more extreme. This guy called Adam Koralik, who labels who labels himself as a historian of video games, which he definitely is. And every year he makes a recap video of the anniversary of each system. So recently he made his anniversary recap video about Xbox and PS5, and he's a really great guy to listen to, first because, like I said, he's one of the prime what's the word? Well, he's one of the guys who wants to preserve games the most, and he's also one of the guys who he's very much in favor of physical games first, so he doesn't do digital games at all. He's a conservationist in this way as well, but he also has a foot in the actual industry. Like he works, or he partners, I guess more like, with, you know, companies like Ubisoft, EA, Capcom, like a whole bunch of different Xbox as well. So he's sort of an insider as well. And he was, during his recap video for the past year of Xbox, you know, he was saying like Xbox has never made money, well, or like Microsoft has never ever made money with the Xbox brand, ever. They've always been spending a shit ton of money. The Xbox brand has never been profitable. But because it's Microsoft and they are the richest company in the world, they don't care, because they have infinite money. And because of that, the price hike for the Game Pass doesn't need to happen. The price raise for the consoles doesn't need to happen. He made it clear, and it's obvious. They could sell Series X for $200, and obviously it would cost them a shit ton of money, but they could sell Series X for $200 if they wanted to, just because Microsoft has infinite money, literally. They don't do it because they don't want to do that, and because their strategy is not. The strategy is not for the consumer. So it's unclear what their strategy is, and he's got a friend. So Adam Corelli has a friend who works at Xbox, and he apparently got in a meetup, like a reunion kind of thing with, you know, the higher position people, like you know, Sarah Bond and this other guy that I'm forgetting the name of, and he came to the conclusion that these people are in a bubble. They are completely disconnected to the reality of what the average gamer, I don't like this term, but like the average consumer wants and can afford. Because obviously, you know, all these big shots at Microsoft or Xbox, they make gazillion monies, you know, on their salary, on their personal salary. So these people, they're like disconnected from the reality of what the average person can afford to put in a fucking video game console. You know, for them, $1,000 is probably nothing. It's a lot of money for the average person. And yeah, they're completely disconnected from that reality of the average person in the world. And because Microsoft has infinite money, they just don't understand that paying $30 a month for the Game Pass is too much. Because for them, $30 is nothing. Like, it's always the issue, you know, with these big shots and all the politicians and all the people who are rich beyond any understanding. They lose complete track and any sense of reality of what the average person has to deal with and how much money they make and what they can afford with that money. It's like, so I'm not surprised, but yeah, like the Game Pass price hike and the hardware hike doesn't have to happen, at least, you know, for Xbox. PlayStation is another matter because they're in a very different position. But like Xbox, like I said, because they belong to Microsoft, they have infinite money, and once again, they've never made profitable to begin with. It's been going for 25 years plus. They never made money on the Xbox brand. If it wasn't funded by Microsoft, they would have went under probably even before the 360 came out. You know, so they don't even care if their strategy works or if it makes sense or if it's meeting, you know, the average person expectation, because it doesn't mean anything to them, right? They're just doing their thing and what they think is right for the brand without thinking about the consumer. So, which is also the reason why they're treating, you know, all the studios that came out of the Activision acquisition the way they're treating them. It makes no sense to spend $72 billion, which is, and $72 billion is probably not much. I'm not going to say nothing, but probably not much for Microsoft as a company. But I mean, they acquired these studios, and it's like, it's been a shit storm ever since, on all account. The only good thing that came out of Xbox since the Activision acquisition, I guess, is the release of the Rogue Xbox Ally. If you care about that, everything else has been a shit show, right? So, yeah. It feels like Black Ops 7 is a DLC. It probably started like this. I mean, like I said, I haven't played those games, so I really can't comment on this, but that's probably what it is, yeah, for sure. Like, didn't they release Black Ops 7 on PS4? Actually, You know, you were mentioning how you were hoping that Raid 6 wasn't gonna be a cross-gen title. Can you imagine, like, Black Ops 6? Was it Black Ops 6? PS4 version that was... that was apparently so bad that... What was it, actually? They couldn't put the multiplayer in it, or it didn't have the solo campaign, or there was something about a PS4 version of a recent Call of Duty game that made the headlines. And they're still releasing Black Ops 7 on PS4? Are you for fucking real? I feel like Xbox is getting to the point of no return. That brand has done so much bad in the last year or so. Well, apparently their sole focus at this point is to become the biggest publisher out there. And to have the Game Pass on every device possible. That's their prerogative now. So whether people buy their systems or not, they don't care. Whether they put out exclusive games, they don't care, because their intention is to be on every avenue possible anyway. So whether a game is exclusive to Xbox or not, you will find it on your, you know, your platform of your preferred platform at some point. That's their goal. They want to be on Steam, they want to be on Nintendo systems, they want to be on, you know, mobile devices, on PlayStation. That's what they're trying to do with the Game Pass. And if they sell another system, if there's a physical hardware system that comes out after the Series X, whether it sells or not doesn't matter. It never, like, and that's what I was saying earlier. It never mattered to begin with, to be honest, because they never made money on the Xbox brand. So whether it's, I mean, I'm sure it's, you know, at the start they cared. Now it doesn't matter to them anymore. So that's why they're not even trying to appeal to the consumer, because they don't care whether the consumer buys their and I know it sounds absolutely like madness, but they don't care if the consumer buys their product or not, because, you know, there will always, the way they see, the way their vision is working is that there will always be people buying Xbox products, especially if they end up being the ultimate publisher that is on every device possible. And I mean, if you think of it this way, it makes sense. Their vision makes sense. Will it come to fruition is another question, but that's what they're trying to achieve, apparently. But yeah, obviously it's a very strange environment to be living in, right? What am I gonna do with that thing? Spark plug. And it's really... It's kind of annoying to not have a map around here. Do you know if anyone bought their handheld? Well, apparently, I think I saw in the press a statement about that. I think it was Rogue. So I call it Rogue. I'm not sure how you're supposed to pronounce it, but people in France say Rogue. I hear Pete Dorr say ROG, but I don't know, it sounds strange to me. So that's how I pronounce this brand, Rogue. I think the statement was from them, actually. I think they made a statement in the press that the sales for the Xbox Rogue Ally surpassed their expectations. Is it true? Is it just corporate talk? Because I didn't see any numbers, so who knows? You know, maybe they're just trying to build a hype. I mean, to be fair, I watched a bunch of reviews for the device, and they were all really good. So it seems the device is actually, you know, really nice quality and really good in its execution. And for sure, you know, there will be people who there'll always be people who want the latest gadgets. And, you know, they have the expendable money to spend them on. So, you know, this thing could sell for $2,000 and people would still buy it, you know. No, it really did get good reviews. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it's a Rogue Ally branded with the Xbox brand, and I guess the only difference with a standard Rogue Ally is that the buttons are actual Xbox buttons, you know, so the triggers and the joysticks and the buttons have the same feel as if you're holding an Xbox Series controller. And the device itself has a dedicated Xbox button on the face, which turns the device into an Xbox console, pretty much, right? Like, it boots up on the Xbox menu, just like it, you know, my Series X boots up on the Xbox menu. But then it's still, at the heart of it, it's still a Rogue Ally device that you can switch back to. So it's both a dedicated Xbox handheld natively, and it's also an actual native handheld PC with Windows, and that you can, I guess you can install Linux and stuff like this, probably. I'm not, I don't know much about handheld because I don't use them, so, but that's my understanding of it. Must have missed something somewhere. Okay, I guess I'll go back to that room where I found the spark plug. Was there something here? Oh, that's... Okay, so was there something in the other direction? Oh, that's where you exit. Okay. See, yeah, see, the fact that there's no map here is confusing me. Oh. Restricted access, contamination check required. Yeah, I think you can see videos on YouTube as well about... Oh no, my bad. This was about the Steam machine. They were making predictions of whether the Steam... which most recent game was the Steam machine going to play and how, performance-wise. I mean, I'm sure there must be, you know, the same type of videos for the Xbox roguelike as well. Somewhere. I mean, there has to be some interactive thing here, right? What am I missing? There's only so much you can do in this place. Okay, let me look it up. It's been... Since the church, I've been having a hard time finding things, so... Wait, what? Oh, church. Okay. Wait, what? Where's the timetable for this? God damn. Tormented Souls 2 walkthrough hub. Alright, so bunker. How to... Damn, the first segment is how to synthesize the puppet virus, but I don't want to look that up. So activate the generator, I guess. You'll face one of those scuba diving suit monsters up ahead. Take it down, go forward to spot 2 paths ahead of you. The path straight ahead leads you to the generator room. Go right instead to spot a white door. Head inside to reach the elevator passage. As the name suggests, there's an elevator in this room, but it doesn't work at the moment. Check the rest of the room. You'll find the spark plug. Exit the room and continue along the corridor. Turn right and go down the stairs. The door up ahead can only be accessed. Ah, shit. Okay, I can't do anything with the plug right now. First, I need to inject myself with the virus, or the antidote, or whatever this is. But there's no indication of anything. Off, on. How the heck do you know? Last time I tried, I died, so... I mean... I don't remember getting anything out of this. I don't know, I'm gonna empty all of them, and since green says on here, oh, that's not good. I remember EA used to say challenge everything and EA to the game on TV, but they don't do that anymore. Are they still make ads on TV? I don't have, I haven't had TV, not that, I don't think we would have these kind of ads on French TV, but I haven't watched TV I haven't had a TV for... I don't remember. I don't remember how long. The only ad from EA I remember is EA, it's in the game. Right? Was that it? Or am I misremembering? ain't no hint for this. You're just supposed to brute force the thing? I mean, 1 measure, 2 measures, 3 measures, 4 measures. Doesn't go any higher up. Okay, I'm just gonna look up the start of the section because I want to see if you can find a hint. Alright, so I see a door. This leads to the generator corridor. This leads to the puppet virus synthesizing machine. We don't know the correct ratio of chemicals to mix here. If you use the wrong ratio of chemicals and inject yourself with it, you instantly die. So back away for now and head to the generator corridor through the door. Continue along the corridor and take the first left up ahead. Follow the corridor to the end to spot a door. This takes you to the bunker office. The bunker office is a save zone. Save your game and then look around to find a page from Sister Angelica's notepad on a table. So I have this in my inventory. That's what I was trying to find. Oh, I didn't realize it would... Oh. Oh! Oh boy. So 3 tiers. Two tiers, two-thirds of red and 1/3 of yellow. I guess. Three tiers. How many? 1, 2, 3. I think it didn't reach the top, right? So that's 3 tiers and 3 tiers. So, oh my gosh. That means none of these. And then 1 less of this and full for this one. right? 2/3 red, 1/3 yellow. I guess. Ah. Nope. Okay. So 2/3 red and 1/3 blank? I'm not sure how to read that. Or 2/3 red and the last third. Oh, that must be it. 2/3 red and the last third is 2/3 green and 1/3 yellow. So my god, suck at maths and physics. So there are 6 tiers, well, sections. So 2/3 of 6 is 4, right? Yeah. Then 2/3 of 1 tier. So 1 tier, 2 tiers, 3 tiers. So 1 tier is 2 slots. Oh my gosh. It's the kind of things that like 1 tier is 2 slots. How do you make 2/3 of 2? 60%? 66% of 2? Oh my gosh. It's too late in the day to you divide 200 by 3. Boy, I hate doing calculations on a calculator, by the way. If you know me by now, you know I hate being assisted by machines. I mean, that's 66, right? So 120. 3 times 7 is 21. So 20 divided by 3 is 66. something. How do you, like... Like 2 and 1? Right? Let's try that. Oh shit. Never mind. Okay. I mean, I can only do like 6 sections. So a full cheese is 6 sections. If you divide it by 3 to get 3 sections, it's 2 sections plus 2 sections plus 2 sections. So 2/3 is 4 sections. That's clear. Now, one section is 2. One tier is 2 sections, and that's when it doesn't add up. You can't make 2/3 of 2 sections here, because you can only make 1 slot, 2 slots, 3 slots. So how... I guess I'm gonna try 2/3 red and then blank. Because I really don't see how you could do the green and yellow part. So all red pretty much. Well, for like 60%. Never mind. I'm gonna try full red with nothing else, and if that doesn't work, I'll actually check out the solution, because I just read through. Just read up until I didn't spoil the answer. Definitely cold up there. I mean, it might be time for me to start drinking hot beverages instead of cold ones as well, because I can feel it in my throat. Alright, so full power on red. I mean, if you're supposed to inject a virus, I guess this would make sense to go full red, right? And if this is not the solution, I don't know. And it's not the solution. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't have the spark plug at this point, so I only have 4 full med kits instead of 5. Get it. Da-dee-doo-dee-doo-da-da. Yeah, the cold beverages are definitely affecting my body. I already need to go pee, god damn it. Oh my gosh, wait. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Oh man, I've been talking so much and not playing the game. That time actually just flew by. Oh my goodness. Alright, so what's the answer to this? The image in this node shows you the correct ratio of chemicals you need to synthesize the puppet virus, okay? Which is... Head back to the main room of the bunker, use the arrow buttons to set up the ratio. Okay, so 6 parts red, 2 parts green, and 1 part yellow. And how does that make sense? The image, like, how does that make sense? Two-thirds, 66%, 33% are then divided into 66% and 33%. Which ends up being 6 parts red, 2 parts green, and 1 part yellow? Is that... Ah. Oh, yeah. Damn. I'm very good at like pure calculations, but this is the kind of shit I have a hard time with. Not to talk even more. No, it's fine. It's just that I need to force myself to keep playing the game, which is the... When you watch other streamers, it seems very easy to do. That's the hardest part about streaming. At least for me, it is. Like when I get deep into a conversation and you know I give my thoughts or stuff like that. I don't know. I guess there's a part of my brain that can't keep playing the game. It's a lot harder than it looks. You know, I keep saying that streaming is not hard, but you have to be able to actually multitask, and which is why it's not a hard activity, obviously, but it's definitely tiring is not even the exact word I'm looking for, but and I guess I'm not gonna find it, but yeah, you have to be able to multitask efficiently, so it's the hardest part of it. But I actually forget, is there actual announcements during the Game Awards? Well, I mean, the Game Awards is... You watch the Game Awards mostly for the announcements, actually. Because, you know... it's pretty much a big ad campaign for upcoming games. Because the ceremony in itself, well, first half of it nobody cares about, you know, like who is content creator of the year and stuff like that. Nobody gives a shit, and they know damn well, because, you know, these sections they they just fly through. And then, you know, even the bigger ones, sure, people care, but I feel like most people watch this. It's pretty much you know, a mini Summer Games Fest at this point. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of announcements during the Game Awards, especially since, like I've been saying multiple times, we know jack shit about what happens next year after March of 2026. Oh. So, like, something that is heavily rumored, for example, I've seen passing in the press, is an actual release date for Capcom's Pragmata. You know, that game in space with the little girl? That we first heard in 2018, I think, and then it went, like, full silent for a few years. They've been talking a lot more about that one, but there's still no firm release date. So people are theorizing that that's what we're gonna see at Game Awards. These type of things. Oh, wow. How do I tell if I'm about to die or not? Oh, shit. Was he a bot? Yeah, it was a bot. It's the new wave of bots now. They join the stream. They say, "Hey, your stream is amazing. I followed." Yeah, you've been watching for 1 second, bro. And I'll come over with friends later on. We can party up and play. They always show up when I stream a single player game, so that's already a sign. And then they say, "Ah, yeah, add me on Discord at whatever address." They want to party up on a single player game. Yeah, sure. No problem. We'll do that. So yeah, I don't really have any expectations when it comes to the Game Awards announcements. Like I said, I don't really care about the ceremony in itself. I've looked up the nominated lists, and I was mentioning in the previous stream that I think it's a real big shame that Arc Raiders is only nominated for Multiplayer Game of the Year, and it doesn't have a single nomination. Well, there would only be one nomination anyway, but it doesn't have a nomination for best sound design. It's like, what? Dude, the sound design in this game is the best I've heard potentially ever. And the fact that it doesn't have a nomination for best sound design is a travesty in my opinion. But apart from that, you know, I mean, I've looked up the list. I've just browsed it, so I saw the names, but I didn't even stop to think about them or what I was thinking about them. Or, you know, like, I could see this game winning, or this category, or this one. No, actually, the one thing that's striked me was how many nominations Death Stranding 2 was getting. This is wrong. This is wrong. It's nominated so many times, and this game is just so fucking boring. Oh my gosh. Once again, it sounds amazing. It looks even better than it sounds. But this game is an empty shell otherwise. The story is non-existent. It's fucking boring. Oh my god. The characters have zero personality. The first game was so much better. And it is 50% too long. I mean, recently I was on one of Pete's streams, and I mentioned that I just finished Hell Is Us, and he asked my opinion about it, and I said that I was also done with Death Stranding 2, and that I couldn't finish the game, and that I gave up on the game, and he was like, oh wow, this must be bad for you, of all people, to give up on the game, because yeah, I don't give up on games easily. I definitely don't. So yeah, the fact that the game Death Stranding 2 is nominated for Game of the Year, best visuals, or, you know, artistic vision, best story, I think, best sound design, best this and that. Oh my god. Oh boy. Maybe more on that horror game. Yeah, potentially. I'd be more excited to have a first look at I think the game is called Pheasant, or the working title. He's making an Xbox exclusive, actually, title for Microsoft that is supposed to be like a reboot of Metal Gear Solid, since Metal Gear Solid doesn't belong to him anymore. So this one I'm actually excited to check out. So, but yeah, I feel like it won't come out on this generation of systems anyway, so it's probably quite a few years away. Who knows? maybe we will have something about Elder Scrolls 6. I mean, it's only been teased 7 years ago. And we haven't seen a single thing about this game. And recently in the press, like these past few days, there was an article about someone from Bethesda saying, yeah, we might have announced this a little too early because the game is still years away. Seriously, dude? How many years are we talking about? 2030? Because that's what it sounded like. So, you know, the PS6 generation. Can you imagine, like, at the rate it's going, you know, with the Chinese games, and I guess now, as I'm speaking, they're working on having games entirely generated by AI. Can you imagine how many games are going to release before Elder Scrolls 6 comes out? And how many games of the same kind as Elder Scrolls 6 are gonna look like that are going to blow Elder Scrolls 6 away because they're gonna look so much better than this one? Dude, like, I know everybody's anticipating Elder Scrolls 6 like the Messiah, but this might be one of the most disappointing or disappointment, I don't know how to phrase that. This might be one of the most disappointment-inducing game of all time. Because, I mean, it really did sound like, you know, this game is going to release around 2030. 5 years in the world we're living in right now is an incredibly long time. So, man, they better have a strong lore, story, gameplay vision, because I doubt in the visual fidelity department, Elder Scrolls will meet people's expectations. Alright, another one of Sister Angelica's notepads. Joseph's intriguing words. What in God's name? What has happened to the town? Almost everyone has left, and the stench is unbearable. Mother Lucia, why didn't you tell me anything about what was happening here? I ran into old Joseph, and what he told me left me in shock. If I remember correctly, Joseph was the older guy in the wheelchair. Mother Lucia is planning something to conquer the entire world. And I, locked in that laboratory, was the one who helped her with her evil plan. Is this the world in which my Caroline will walk? I cannot allow it. Old Joseph dared me to go down into the depths beneath the laboratory, telling me I would find answers there. I returned to the laboratory only to discover that Lucia had implemented a mechanism to allow entry only to those who carry the puppet virus in their blood. I could synthesize a vaccine for the virus, but for that I would need access to the laboratory. Damn you, Lucia. I hope Death Stranding 2 wins GOTY just because it will show us the Game Awards are so pointless. Oh man. Jeff giving an award to his friend Kojima. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but and I guess, you know, from on one hand, I would like that, but then it would really kill, you know, the legitimacy of having this ceremony. And granted, you know, I'm not saying that Death Stranding 2 doesn't deserve GOTY. It was extremely boring for me, but I don't think this is an objective opinion still. So, I mean, it's definitely a very high quality game. I'm not denying that. I don't really think it deserves winning Game of the Year, though. And I'd have to... That's what I was saying earlier. I'd have to watch back on the list because I don't remember which other games are there, but... I mean, I feel like Expedition 33 is a very strong contender for probably a lot of the nominations they got. Expedition 33 is the most nominated game. I think I saw an article in the press that was saying that actually Expedition 33 is the most nominated game ever in a Game Awards ceremony. But yeah, like, I mean, dude, Death Stranding 2 winning Game of the Year, I don't know about that. But yeah, like, it really... once again, the game looks beautiful, it runs beautifully, it sounds great. So I'm not denying all those nominations, but it especially stings for me that Arc Raiders especially is not nominated for best sound design, because I like I said, I think this is the best sound design I've ever heard. I was saying this in the first stream that I played from the beta test. That's one of the first things I said, like literally one of the first things I said as soon as I booted up into the game. Oh my gosh, this sounds fantastic. And I've been raving about the sound design ever since. So it really stings that it's not even nominated for this. And I mean, Arc Raiders looks fucking stunning, visually speaking as well. And a single nomination for best multiplayer game of the year. It's not even a real multiplayer game. I mean, the DNA of the game is not really a multiplayer thing. So even the single nomination it has feels misplaced to me. So, yeah. What they doing for the last 7 years for Elder Scrolls 6? Well, they've been working on the game. It's just that when they showed that teaser, it's literally the only thing they had. Like, they literally had nothing else to show for the game. They might have been in pre-production at that point. They probably were. So, yeah, obviously it's going to take them a long time to make the game, you know, just because it takes a long time. I don't know which engine they're working with, but we went from Unreal 4 to Unreal 5 since, so there might be an issue with switching engine as well, which is, you know, and they started while the PS4 generation was still very strong, so they might have an issue with that as well, you know, the same way Cyberpunk did, because remember, Cyberpunk 2077 originally was supposed to only release for PS4 and Xbox One. People forget that, but when they first showed the game, they never mentioned the PS5 and Series X because they were existing at the time. So, you know, the longer the projects take, which is also another big issue, obviously, not just, you know, the fact that the Chinese games are taking over and now, you know, AI games are going to start taking over as well, but obviously technology is moving along, and it's moving not necessarily faster than before, but those big ass huge budget games take longer to make, and between the start of the project and its final product, well, engines switch now, hardware changes, generations changes, so they and I guess they have to implement that in the game. I mean, the way it's going, Elder Scrolls 6 might not come out on PS5. It might not come out on PS5. Which means an entire gen, an entire move to Unreal Engine 5 or other engines in the meantime. It's like, it's fucking crazy. ES6 from ES5 is even worse than GTA 5 to GTA 6, is it? I have played none of those games, so I'm not really aware. I'm even less aware of Elder Scrolls games than GTA 5. So yeah, I guess GTA 6 supposedly comes out next year. So at least there's, you know, a release date for that one. There's what, like 12 years before between GTA 5 and GTA 6? I mean, even this. Can you believe that freaking GTA 5 released on PS3? On fucking PS3. This feels like... It is. It doesn't feel like it. It is a human generation ago. GTA 5 on PS3, re-released on PS4, re-released on PS5, and I wouldn't put Rockstar past a PS6 remaster of GTA 5, or who knows, even a remake with it. By then, I think we could see entirely AI remade games. Would Rockstar do it? I doubt it, because the audience would probably hate them for that. Can they afford it? Hell yeah. So the future years are going to be interesting to see. I wouldn't put them past re-releasing GTA 5 on PS6. Did I read that? Yeah, I did. Alright. I mean, sure, I guess they will want to focus on GTA 6 but I mean, GTA 5 is the best selling game of all time, and I'm not entirely sure GTA 6 will do better. I mean, for the sheer fact alone that it's going to release on PS5 and, well, I guess on PS6, or it will be remastered for PS6. Is it gonna cover 3 generations of systems? Because we're talking PS7? There might not be a PS7 generation. So, sure, it's gonna sell like fucking hotcakes. That's a given, but is it gonna outsell GTA 5? I kind of highly doubt it. Because you also have to take, inflation into account. It's gonna cost an arm and a leg. Well, we still don't know the price, but, nobody will be surprised if the base game is $100. So, even that probably means, fewer sales. Okay, let's see what happens. No power, I guess. I'm running around because yeah, okay, there's only one. Only one Wayne. Skyrim was 2011, GTA 5 was 2013. Skyrim is Elder Scroll 5? I never thought of Skyrim as that. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. I have a physical copy of the latest available version of Skyrim. Yeah, I always think about, these games in terms of Skyrim. What was the previous one? Morrowind was 3. I can't recall of the name of 4 right now, but you maybe don't are smart enough for that, but people die every day. And the older they get, the more prone they are to dying too. 'Cause, none of us are getting younger, So there will be, once again, it's not funny, but it's life. There will be people who are hyped to death about Elder Scrolls 6 who won't see this game coming out. And yeah, it's nothing to laugh or be happy about, obviously, but it's just a fact of life. Which is like crazy to think about, because the teaser for Elder Scrolls 6 was pre-COVID, right? For me, dude, like, COVID feels like a lifetime ago. it's I don't know. I don't know if it's because I'm nearing 50 years old at this point, and from 40 years old onwards, life has just been flying by. Or, if COVID really did have an effect on that. But, like, 2018 feels like ages ago. It's crazy. Yeah, well, I don't think we'll see a PS8, 9, or 10 generation, Duke. I highly doubt that. PS7, maybe. And, by then, disk drives will probably be a thing of the past. But after this, once again, you have to remember, you can only push hardware and visual fidelity so far, and at some point it won't make any sense to release another next-gen system, because the whole point of releasing a next-gen system is to push the envelope, right? Push the hardware, push the product, and at some point you won't be able to push it any longer in its traditional format. The only way you'll be able to do that will be through VR and these kind of things. But like traditional consoles, we're reaching the end of the road, because there's I mean, games on PS5 look fucking incredible already. And to me, once again, I'm using a PS5 without a 4K screen. So I'm even only outputting at 1080p. I don't have HDR or any of these things. I mean, if anything, yeah, I guess the coordination of having, the latest hardware when it comes to visual fidelity on a screen, along with a gaming system, will probably maintain, the push a little farther on. But this means a lot of money. And money tends to go this way the more time goes on, and it probably won't change. And even then, I mean, there's a point where you can't push the envelope anymore. So by the time a PS7 comes out, we're talking 2035, I guess. Add another 7 to 10 years. 2045 for PS8. Dude, like 20 years from now, think back 20 years in the past, 2005. think back on how games were looking like in 2005 and how they were sounding like and stuff, and multiply it by 5 or 10 because of, you know, of AI tools and like that. 20 years from now, well, granted, I'm saying multiply it by 5 to 10. Yes and no, because as I was just saying, the tools are getting better, and there's a lot more companies that make a lot more games, but at the same time, the visual fidelity space gets smaller as well. So games are not gonna look that much better 20 years from now than they do already. Like the divide between games in 2005 and 2025 is never going to be the divide between games in 2025 to 2045. Like, this is not gonna happen. We got power, baby! This is probably going to wake up lurking enemies. Alright, so this should mean I can use the... Oh, wait. Okay, this probably means I can use the elevator, I guess. Oh yeah, the lockdown was 2020 actually. Why do I always think about 2019? 2019 is the year that I started to actually get really invested in my neighborhood's cats. But I mean, COVID was already... 2020 was the year of the lockdown, right? The worldwide lockdown. But COVID was already a thing in 2019, right? It might have been like, you know, contained to Asian countries or China. Where did it start from? Didn't the Skyrim grandma die? No. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I heard about her recently because IGN might have mentioned her. I remember, you know, some outlet mentioning that she had retired from playing Skyrim actually because of her arthritis, I guess, which is completely understandable. But and once again, I could be wrong, but I don't remember hearing about her death. Because I'm sure this would make the headlines, right? Do I save? Do I get rid of the virus? Damn. So many questions. Oh, and remember, by the way, there's a good ending to the game and a bad ending. We know that from the trophies. From browsing this region guide that I've been using to help, I know the church so it's already in the past, was where you take... is where the fork, you know, between the good ending and the bad ending is. So I guess it's already set in motion. But yeah, I haven't read the conditions, so... I don't even know where I am right now. Okay, I guess we are on basement 1. Oh yeah, B2, okay. B2. Dr. Nathaniel's notes. We've missed one. The Black Phoenix experiment. The Black Phoenix experiment has demonstrated significant progress. After obtaining a DNA sample from the Nautilus egg, the team was astonished to discover that the genetic material had remained completely intact despite the passage of time. This DNA was successfully used to inseminate an ovum. An ovum? What is that? Is that a word? Resulting in its immediate transformation into an amorphous mass that began to grow at an accelerated rate. Is that a real world? A real word? The mass has started to take on form, developing tentacles and what can only be described as a face. Due to its rapid growth, relocation to a larger space was deemed necessary before it fully occupied the current laboratory. During transit, it was noted that the entity's tentacles had developed remarkable strength in an alarmingly short period of time. 3 team members were fatally crushed by its tentacles, despite the highly durable anti-radiation suits they were wearing. Stricter containment measures have been implemented to prevent a similar occurrence in the future. I trust these precautions will prove sufficient. Yeah, I've never encountered this ovum word before, so I don't know if it's a real word or not. Ovum is the female reproductive cell. Yeah, that's what I gathered. I was trying to think about what it's called in French. Then, oh, une ovule? Wait, what? No, wait. Interesting. We spell it O-V-U-L-E in French, and it's female. Which makes sense. But, like, French is a gendered language, so every... except verbs, every single word is gendered, male or female. And as a matter of fact, an ovum is female in French. Une ovule. Yeah, we spell it like this, though. I had never encountered, for some reason I had never encountered the word in English. boy. Leading to another door. Did we go to basement 3 before exploring more here, or it really sucks to not have a map? Because if you get a map, you get a whole vision on at least, you know, the general area in its entirety. Another note. The place beyond. We must stop playing God. The entity exhibited vital signs since the start of the experiment, but nothing that suggested any level of consciousness. We believe that the eyes within the viscerocranium have remained closed since the insemination. I don't know what a viscerocranium is, actually. This one I've never encountered in French either, I'm sure, until that incident. I was reading a news article about the disappearance of some young ladies at sea when I heard a scream coming from the laboratory. I hesitated for a moment, but I finally moved toward the source of the scream. The experiment had its eyes open, inhuman pupils fixed on Dr. Martina, causing her such intense pain that she was writhing on the ground, holding her head in her hands. I was frozen in astonishment when, for a mere fraction of a second, my eyes met those of the creature. It felt as if a knife was being plunged from my eyes to the back of my skull. What that thing showed me is something I cannot describe. A place beyond time and space. Oh my god. I mean, Lovecraftian much? Somewhere so desolate that suffering takes on a meaning beyond our comprehension. A blackout plunged the laboratory into complete darkness and severed the thing's grasp of my mind. My bad. Dr. Martina and 2 other scientists who were exposed to the test subjects' gaze have taken their own lives. They were found dead in their cabins. The team feared the same for me, though I was only taken for a fraction of a second. I am being administered sedatives, and I am under constant monitoring. I haven't been able to sleep for days. Every time I close my eyes, I see that place again. Dang it. Feels bad, man. Okay, we entered from here. Ee-ha-ha-ha. Oh my god! Oh my god! So many places to explore and no way to... anticipate anything, goddamn. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's not go there just quite yet. There's still a 3rd basement floor, by the way. Oh boy. Voice recognition. Access card. Okay. Oh boy. Alright. I really need to go pee. I just can't hold it anymore. I'll be right back. that good white noise in the background. Don't check anything on your ends, guys. it's the wind in the tunnels in the game. You know what? I was just thinking about something regarding this conversation that we've been having, because a lot of people have been dissing on Nintendo, for its lack of hardware and visual fidelity, and rightfully so, with the Switch. And well, I feel like it's been especially true with the Switch. Actually, I was about to say in the Wii U, but I feel like it's been more true for the Switch than the Wii U, actually, performance-wise especially. I think games have been running worse on the Switch than the Wii U. And some games like Pokemon games, for example, look like PS3 games, right? But in the long run, this is probably going to be an advantage for Nintendo, because when it comes to reaching the end of the road as far as pushing the graphics to their max, they have a bigger margin than Microsoft and all the other companies. So they might last longer just because they're starting from farther away, since a decade plus, which is an interesting thing to think about. And on a different note, the other day, Borizol, you were explaining how in Where Winds Meet you were interacting with NPCs with an AI tool, right? I don't remember how you described it exactly, but you generate the NPC's lore through asking them questions. Yesterday or the day before, I was watching Dan's Gaming again play Where Winds Meet, and oh boy, oh boy, he played with that tool so he was, I don't know, do you create your own character in Where Winds Meet, or do you play a set protagonist? I mean, regardless, his protagonist looks like a samurai, I guess, and he was interacting with an NPC who was, well, I don't know if it was his trade, but in the section that I was watching, this NPC was cutting wood with a pickaxe, and I'll let you imagine what kind of conversation and questions and sexual innuendos Dan's Gaming made to this NPC, about wood and hard and stuff like this. Dude, this was hilarious. Oh my god. This was hilarious. And then I started envisioning, the possibilities of, especially when it comes to streaming, of having these AI tools where you can randomly generate any NPC's lore, right? I think that's the point. That was... oh my god. Everybody's gonna do that, obviously. But that was so much fun. How is there no Steam discussions for Black Ops 7? Like, literally none? They might be removing them. Black Ops 7. And even the covers for these games all look the same. Please enter a valid date. Why? What the fuck? Mostly negative. Damn. I'm not saying damn to mostly negative. I'm saying damn to the number of reviews. There's only 1,728 reviews for the game 1 week after release. That's nothing. On PS5, and that was looking very strange to begin with, because as much as I don't care about these games, you know, I still monitor them, because it's always interesting to see how games like these perform and stuff. The day the game came out, like literally the day the game came out, and I shit you not, you can see the numbers down here. There are 625,000 reviews of this game now, right? The day it came out. So I don't know at which time in the day it came out, and it's probably irrelevant. But at some point during the day it came out, so a week ago, I checked this page here to see how people were reviewing the game. And I should have taken a screenshot because you might not even believe me, but the game, on the day it came out, the game had 608,000 reviews. 608K on the day it came out. And I was like, how is this fucking possible? And I don't think it is possible. Because then on Steam you have 1,700 reviews. Something definitely doesn't add up here. 600,000 plus reviews on release day on PS5. How is that even possible? So I think a lot of these reviews are fake. Like a massive amount. Ah, no! God damn. Hell no. No! God damn. $54,000 playing on Steam though at the moment. 14th most played right now. But wow, major drop from BO6. 306k played. Oof. I mean, I kind of doubt this is this means the end of the franchise, but what could people possibly be expecting if my understanding of the timeline is right, and BO6 released last year, and then there's a new one in the same series that comes out the next year? This has never happened. So, like, it's shady business to begin with. Oh yeah, Call of Duty definitely tanked this year. I don't think this means the end of the franchise, but like they they definitely lost this one this year for sure. Between Battlefield 6 and Arc Raiders and maybe others. But yeah, let me check out the discussions. Oh, you were saying this literally? Wait, let me read your comment again. How is there no Steam discussions for... Oh, I thought you were saying that there was, like, no one talking about the game? No, there's literally no Steam discussions for the game. The option... The tab is not here. Wow. Is this the first time? Is this the only game that... What the heck? I'm reading the reviews then, because I'm curious to see if anyone is mentioning that. I have never seen a game without a Steam discussion option. No, I'm not seeing anyone mentioning this. Wow. I mean, that should probably tell you something, right? I'm not sure what to make of it, though. Is this Valve's decision? I mean, it kind of raises questions, though. I mean, why are they doing this? Because they want to avoid, death threats and a cringe fest and all-out war in the discussions section? Yeah, because it never happened before, right? Lol. I'd be really curious to know who took this decision and why. I'm sure if you dig on the internet, you're probably gonna find like Reddit threads and stuff like this. I don't use Reddit, and I wouldn't waste my time on something like this for me because I don't care about the game or the franchise. But yeah, there's I don't know what to think of it. Man, the wishlist is broken tonight. I want to see how Arc Raiders is standing in terms of reviews. 71,000 reviews for Arc Raiders. Of course, obviously, the game has been out for 3 weeks. So this makes complete sense that it has a lot more reviews. But I mean, still, Call of Duty is the biggest franchise of them all, pretty much. At least when it comes to pure shooting games. 1,700 reviews. 1 week after release. Oh yeah, there's only 15 days separating the two games, not 3 weeks. Bro. And when, like, it's especially bad when you know that reviews only means a very small fraction of the actual sales. And granted, you know, it's gonna be the ratio is gonna be different from one game to another. But it's not like one game is gonna have 90% of its player base making a review for the game, and another one is gonna have like 5%. So, oof. Damn. So, the thing is, for Black Ops 7, I've mostly heard about the solo campaign being atrocious. What seems to be the general consensus on multiplayer? Because, like, at the end of the day, you play those games for the multiplayer action, right? Are people seem to like it? I mean, I guess it's kind of a... I guess we already have the answer, but... by checking out the the Steam reviews. A lot of people mention AI. Which I wouldn't necessarily trust, because I feel like accusations of AI generated things are going to become the next it's a woke game. You know, when the woke movement had a very clear definition when it started, and then people started to apply it to things that were completely irrelevant to wokeism. So I feel like, you know, AI is the next thing. Like, people are going to accuse games left and right for having AI generated content when it's potentially not true. I mean, there are examples out there already. So yeah, I wouldn't put too much weight on people who say AI slub, AI generally created game, blah blah blah. I just don't think I've seen a COD flop like this since Ghosts. I would argue I have Ghosts, actually. And for some reason, it's one of the ones I'm the most excited to play at some point. Like I've said, I have quite a few Call of Duty games. These games are not for me, but... And I'm saying this because I think the only one I've played so far was Black Ops 2. And even playing through the short solo campaign for Black Ops 2, I was like, I'm not sure I'm feeling this. That's why, you know, I buy them when they're $5. And you might wonder why I even bother to buy them for $5 if I don't think they're for me, but you know, they're supposed to be these completely bigger than life explosions left and right, visual circus, right? So at least I'm like, I could have a fun time playing through the solo campaign. So far it hasn't hit with me, but yeah, I still buy these games when they're like $5. Not saying that I have all of them. I definitely don't, but yeah, Ghosts for some reason is, for whatever reason, is one of the ones I'm most excited for, and I was just about to say, I would argue that sure, at the time it was very mildly received, and maybe it's just, you know, my vision looking back on it. I would argue that people think better about it nowadays, but this might not be true. And I would also argue that it definitely wasn't as bad for Ghosts as it is for Black Ops 7 now. Like, this game is being obliterated. Like, you know, if it wasn't Call of Duty, if it wasn't called Call of Duty, it would probably, and it might be actually, it would probably be standing right next to games like Mind's Eye and potentially other ones for worst games of the year. If it wasn't called Call of Duty, you know, if it was called anything else, and granted, once again, I haven't played the game, so, you know, I'm talking out of my own ass here, but it's probably not being deemed the worst game of the year because it's Call of Duty and you can't really do that. But you see what I mean? You think Mind's Eye is a joke game? Well, we'll see. I will see firsthand at some point. That's a little bit of a oh shit. A little bit of a spoiler here. Because like I said that I've been buying games recently, a lot of games recently that I need to, I'll make a pickup section next week / unboxing section. I might have picked a copy of this game. Might. So we might see that firsthand. Maybe. I will definitely not get a copy of Black Ops 7. Not even for $5. Actually, I've been saying that I have quite a few Call of Duty games. I don't have a single Black Ops game. I don't know. Like, zombie mode for Call of Duty sounds dumb to me. So, and I know Black Ops is not just about zombies, but what if it was a penny? Nah, I wouldn't play it for free. Because it's not about the price of the game. You know, like, you've probably, I mean, you might have heard me say this before, but I think the most valuable thing in life is time. And the older you get, I think the older you get, the most valuable time becomes. So I wouldn't even play Black Ops games for free because this would be a waste of time for me. And while I could be playing something else, I could be playing Black Ops games for free because when I say I have quite a few Call of Duty games, I include the games that I own through the PS Plus monthly games. And they gave us Black Ops 3, 4, at least 3 and 4, I think. Possibly 6. But I'm positive I have at least Black Ops 3 and 4. I have no intention to play them. Like, these ones are, like, definitely not for me. So I don't even want to invest time in these games. The other ones, like the Modern Warfares, the ones I'm actually the most excited about are, the less grounded in reality games. So, which means the worst rated ones, I guess, right? Like Infinite Warfare, Ghosts, I guess. I don't think I will enjoy playing a pure war game like Modern Warfare 2 and those ones, if that's even what they are, because, like, I'm definitely not a specialist. So another door, goddamn. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Oh, this is a tape player this time, okay? Okay, so there's a tape to find. This is not gonna be basement 3. Oh boy. Leeches? This looks like... This guy looks a little like an alien baby, right? A xenomorph's baby. A large fetus of some kind of beast is contained in an incubation chamber. These capsules contain terrible monsters' heads. Only the heads. A syringe, okay. Maybe to inoculate myself with a vaccine? Oh my... Ah, the bastards! Oh my gosh! Where am I supposed to go? Oh fuck. Oh, okay, I guess I'm about to die here. But see, that's the issue. This fucking purple status. What the fuck are those things? Penguins. What do you think they are? Happy feet penguins. Oh my gosh, I knew it. God damn it. Fucking bastard. Can I? Fuck you, bitch. Damn, I'm gonna have to... Oh my god! Nah, they take too much ammo, god damn. Oh my boy. Ah, yeah, you, yeah, you. Oh shit, I was there earlier. Rotunda corridor. Mi amor, mi amor. Reload, but don't use it. Because I'm gonna need those bullets against enemies that actually matter at some point, I'm sure. Oh, Duke, if you're still here, by the way, we're only a few days away from the release of Project Motor Racing. Do you think you're gonna get this game? I'm definitely really excited to check out how it performs, generally speaking. Rensport seems to be a dud, apparently. Like, the ratings, are not good. Whether press-related or user-related. I might buy it. I want to see to offer. I'm not sure what you mean. There's nothing here to... Oh, there's another door, okay. What is... What is happening here? Is someone taking a shit? On an upper floor? Yeah, I saw that because I checked out the reviews, and you did mention prior that there was no career mode, which is already a big red flag for me, but I checked out a bunch of reviews on YouTube, and yeah, I discovered there's like a ridiculous amount of cars available. Like, what the heck? And not in a good, ridiculous amount. Like, so few. I mean, releasing Ren Sport when they did on Xbox and PlayStation 5, if it came out, yeah, it came out on Xbox. Only a few days before Project Motor Racing was like, what were they thinking? For sure, you know, it would still be what were they thinking if it released like 6 months later or 6 months ahead, but obviously everybody is going to compare these two games when they're releasing 10 days apart. Okay. It's always a good sign when you get ammo like this. Ah! Shit! This opens the door in this, you know, the section that goes around with the two big guys now. I mean, that's a good thing I have 4 full medkits and 2 painkillers, which isn't much, but 2 painkillers isn't much. The 4 full medkits are definitely a blessing. Oh my fuck! Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Ah! I mean, I should have seen it coming. God damn it! Oh my gosh, I'm starting to get confused now. Okay, so we came out of here. I mean, okay, I can still save 4 times. I think I'm gonna save at this point. Did I go in this direction? What? Oh. There are 2 elevators? What the heck? Okay, so that's the one I didn't use to come here. Uh-oh. I can see that. Yeah, last time a cutscene like this happened, there was a boss fight, so fuck you, game. Because I need to investigate that room with the card. And save? You know? I mean, I'm pretty confident that there will be a save right next to the final boss room, if there's one. But just in case... oh shit, no, that was B2 actually, damn. This is scary, because I don't exactly know where my life is standing right now. And these guys could definitely... I don't think they could one-shot me, but... Oh my god, what do you do? Alright. Excuse me. I'm busy. Oh. Oh, oh. Can't see shit. How is it locked? Fuck you, bitch. Oh my god. I kind of really despise the fact that there is no map in this place. Maybe I haven't found it? But still. Oh my gosh. See, that's why. I'm generally pretty good at directions and stuff, but like this place is confusing. Alright, so I should be in the green right now, I guess. I know it says fine or caution and stuff, but there are different tiers in each section, so you can be like high tier green or lower tier green. Alright, so last save was 3 freaking years ago. 3 freaking years. 3 freaking hours! This will be enough. Ago? I guess we'll do this one. Do 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 do. Right, so well, we'll go down to B4, I guess, or like the sub-basement. Yeah, see, like the changing camera angles really don't make it easy to remember the layout. Yahoo! Can you actually... I'm not gonna try it, but... Well, granted I could. Oh, yeah. No, okay. You can't. I don't think we've gotten a single trophy so far, by the way, right? Today. Can you break this? Nope. Love the music, slowly building up. I don't know where to go first. My god, what are we gonna find in this tent? This is a safe location. Huh. I mean, it feels kind of silly to save already. But, okay. Better safe than sorry, I guess. Alright, let's make sure. Oh, yeah. What the fuck do you do with these? I've been collecting these fucking tubes forever, and I don't know what to do with them. I must be missing the weapon that goes with them, right? Probably some kind of ammo. Well, I mean, yeah. Anybody in chat looking forward to, like, any deals or any specific things to buy on Black Friday across any avenue? I checked out, so like I don't think it was labeled like this yesterday, but because that was like, yeah, nighttime for me, so it was probably between 2 days. I bought for 4 digital games on the Xbox store, because they were in my wish list and they were discounted, but they weren't showing as, you know, a Black Friday sale, but I guess that's what they were. So I bought those 4 games, and the Black Friday sales started on PlayStation Store. There wasn't anything. Well, there were a bunch of things that are discounted, but nothing that I really have intention of buying, I guess. Which is a relief, I gotta say. And yeah, I don't think there will be anything on Steam. And like I said, I bought what, I'm not gonna say what, but well, one of them, so there's one game that I bought that was labeled as a Black Friday deal. The other one, I'm not entirely sure. It might have been. So yeah, 1 to 2 physical games, and that will probably be it. Oh, cutscene time.
Finally, the chosen ones are both here.
Oh, yeah.
It is just as you foretold, my Lord Nautilus. The Wild Burger twins have come to set you free.
Give me back my sister, Lucia. We're not taking part in this twisted resurrection.
Poor child, you think you can resist what has already been decided.
Oh yeah, she has the virus in her. So that it's not a trick of the screen or a color. What? What? Was there an interaction? Like, was I supposed to insert you a QT here? Or is she actually killing me because she can control me because I have the virus in my body? Which means, like I was saying, I might have to inoculate myself with the vaccine if it's possible. But I can't enter. Where's the card? Oh, the card is in the lock. Why was this door locked then? And I mean, I'd have to kill these guys to go up there. Dang. What is going on? I was going to buy a 4K OLED monitor, but I didn't land that job I told you about, so going to punish myself and let the sales pass. I mean, that's probably a good thing. That's probably a blessing in disguise. That you're passing on the sales, right? Not that you didn't land the job and therefore you can't reward yourself. Wow, okay, never mind. She straight up... Wow, you skip the cutscene and you die. Oh my god, what the fuck? Damn, we've been streaming for 5 hours already. Okay, we might have to... quicken the pace. And we're probably very close to the end at this point, but like... I need to go back up and like what, try and... Well, I mean, okay. I am going to go back up, kill those guys, even if it means pretty much wasting all my shotgun shells, and see what happens with the door, because I need to have that corridor clear. Otherwise it's not it's not gonna work. And here I was thinking this was gonna take a couple hours. Granted, I probably left the game idle for a good hour while discussing things, which is all right. A stream is a space of interaction, right? Otherwise, you might as well watch a YouTube video. Oh shit, I'm not even fully loaded right now? Oh no. I am. Okay. I mean, if I can actually easily avoid them. Capsules are empty. More nails. I can't believe you had to push that button in addition to putting the card in. That really sounded like an unnecessary step. What the fuck is going on here? Mother Lucia's diary. Oh, this is the final entry apparently. Hey. The final fragment. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. The final fragment remains lost. We must find it as soon as possible. Time is running out. Oh boy. Our time is running out. We must lure it to us with a soul so tormented that the fragment can sense it from far away. It will take refuge in its body and feed on its pain. I have discovered the perfect bait. That's me, I guess. Juan, the night guard at the processing plant, loves his daughter more than anything else in this world. It is a pure and powerful love, unlike anything I have seen before. Okay, that's not me. If I can transform his love into pain and guilt, the fragment will come to us. God damn. Go on a freaking Twitter feed or some shit. You will have pain and guilt all you want. Oh shit, yeah. Oh my god. Where was the VHS player? And there's no map! There has to be a map that I haven't found. Because I can't for the life of me remember where the VHS player was. I mean, it might have been, it probably was on this floor, which means I'm gonna have to deal with these two guys again and go somewhere in the past for something. Boy, oh boy. Oh my gosh. The one time I overwrite a save instead of rotating them. The previous save that was like 642 was on floor 1, not floor 3. So I could have gone back in and do everything in the proper order. Oh well. Can't go back. Ew. Oh my fucking god. At this point I have to kill them, so... Are we any other way to do anything? Fuck you, bitch! Eat my fucking chainsaw! Which doesn't have any audio design. So silly. Oh, the other one is dead? Good. Good freaking riddance. Oh shit, yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, stay locked here. Hell yeah, brother. Man, like when you even have to do the audio design yourself. God damn. Lazy ass dev teams. All right, so what's happening here? Works like, well, almost like the NES. Yay. Oh. This is not the room I was in, but the room I'm coming from. So it's probably just a one closed area. Single closed area. Wow, okay. I mean, as if it wasn't hard enough to see shit in this game, then you have like some weird distorted CRT black and white effect. I think we're gonna stay like this for a couple minutes for the Twitch thumbnail. You never know. It might attract viewers. Huh. Interestingly enough, is that why is that a thing? Is that standard procedure? The bag on the right, right next to between the cabin and the my UI loadout is in French. It says chlorure de sodium, Lavoisier, which is a French name and a French brand, I guess. 0.9%. Poche poly something, which means bag. Mode et voie d'administration. Why the heck is this in French? This is a Chilean game. That's why I was asking if it's standard procedure to have some stuff like this in French. I might need to use something here. Well, like what? Yeah, I feel like it's probably gonna be a weird interaction. Okay, maybe there's something else in the room. Let me get rid of that first, 'cause that's a little too cumbersome. I mean, the music is peaceful, so I kind of hope that there's no enemy in here. Sister Angelica's notepad. Another one. Yay. Hee-hee-hoo. Baking stupid cakes. Today is Caroline's birthday. I made her a cake. Well, I attempted to make a cake. Baking was never my specialty, and it's far more difficult to put together a birthday cake with lab instruments and the lightheadedness brought on by working in a confined metal suit day in and day out. It's been 7 years since I began the mission Mother Lucia gave me. Talking to Caroline always brings me relief, even if she cannot respond. What was I thinking? I should be focusing on fulfilling my sacred mandate, not baking stupid cakes for test subjects. missing something really? Not gonna waste time on this. Yeah, cause we're definitely reaching the end here. How to find the syringe empty, how to get the syringe filled. Oh. You don't... okay, because you need to fill the syringe with something to put it here in the past so that you're like immune in the present. Okay. Okay, so... you probably need to fill the syringe with... well, add the synthesizer, right? This would make sense. Yeah, I killed those guys. Now the question is gonna be, do I do the reverse? Of what I did for the to get the virus in me, or do I do something different? Is it even that? Okay, let me try and see, because I just read the titles of the section. Let me try and see if I can catch a glimpse of a hint, maybe? After picking up the syringe, make your way back to the upper level. You'll be ambushed by 2 mutant enemies, which I guess has already happened. Make your way along the rotunda corridor all the way to the entrance. Be prepared to fight the scuba suit wearing monsters. Go through the door near the starting point of the corridor to enter subject containment. Okay. Not what I was thinking then. And I guess I went into this room, but nothing happened over there. And I was like, why even come here? Yeah, here. Oh, shit. I came here, but I didn't go all the way because I didn't know where to go. And I was like, tell her where to go. So I went another way, and then I didn't think about coming back. Oh my gosh. The extractor is not yet installed. The fuck is this thing? I mean, this looks like the final boss if I've ever seen one, but... yeah, I started going down there, and then I went back, I think. No, I didn't even come here. Look. Shotgun shells, baby. Ooh. Yayogak. Oh boy. Okay, I probably need to have the shotgun ready to go.
God damn it.
Let there be power. Is it alive? We'll kill it with fire! Yeah, I never would have thought about coming back to this room, so... definitely a good thing that we're back on the... Generally the butt plug goes this way, you know? I'm just saying. The fuck now? Well, there's definitely a syringe here. Oh. Fill me up, baby. Ew. Now I can go. So I guess this is going to cancel or fill me up with the virus in the past and like immunize myself in the present, which I think is an actual break in the continuum of time here. I'm going to inoculate myself in the past while being in the past affected by the virus. in order to be immunized in the future while I'm still a product of this future. Right? So this doesn't make sense that, like, you're... Where do you get non-affected by the virus? Where's the, you know, separation point? Like the switching part. See what I mean? Well, she got the butt plug in the right direction. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Cool, this game makes solving the good ending a mystery. Like, are you saying that we are doing the good ending right now? Or that, generally speaking, it's cool? Because I don't know if we're doing the good ending right now. I didn't... once again, I read the titles, but not the sections themselves. So, when you start the church, it says... something along the line of how to get the good ending optional, but I didn't read it, so I don't even know what where we are heading here. I guess the good ending is... Because underneath the... I couldn't avoid that spoiler, unfortunately, because it was in the title, not the section, but I think if I remember correctly, the order in the church area was how to like activate the good ending or get the good ending optional. And then I think the one underneath was how to save Miguel. So I guess the good ending is, like I was saying previous stream, Miguel is the guy we met like 3 times at this point. He's looking for his wife, or he was. And I think he explained that he came here on a bike. So I guess the good ending is you flee together from this hellish place on his bike. You know, the same way. Well, you haven't played Resident Evil games, so you might not know the ending to Resident Evil 4, but it's something that sounds very close to the ending of Resident Evil 4. And I guess the bad ending is Miguel dies, and I don't know if I I don't know if I triggered the good ending. I might have, but since I didn't read the section, yeah, I don't know. Oh no, not here. All right, so I guess now, so this, I can save again. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go back down to the very lower part of the map. Save again, I guess. An alternate save this time. And see what happens. I guess I'm immune at this point. Otherwise, it just doesn't make sense. Alright. So we are on B2 right now. Oh shit, I'm on caution. Oh yeah, actually okay. I am immune because now we're not purple here any longer. So Lucia is gonna try and catch us here, like with her hand. And I'll be like, no dice, you. Oh my. Oh my fucking god. No dice, you old hag. That was lame as fuck, game. Well, oh come on, are you serious? Fucking messed up, bro. You're supposed to beat this game. If you want the platinum for this game, you're supposed to beat it without saving on this difficulty setting, without using the map ever, on tormented difficulty. What else? Oh, under 5 hours. Holy mother. Alright, this might be the final save. 119 regular nails, 16 fast ones, 327 ounces of gasoline, I guess. I never know about the liquid measures. 3 shotgun shells, 1 painkiller, and 2 full medkits. That's not a lot of these. Hopefully we can make it. Pum 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 pum. Alright, try again, Mother Lucia. You can't catch me. You have no power over
Finally, the
my
chosen
body or
ones
mind.
are
Shut
both
up,
here.
you old hag!
It is just as you foretold, my Lord Nautilus. The wild burger twins have come to set you free.
Give me back my sister,
Yeah,
Lucia.
free my ass!
We're not taking part in this twisted resurrection.
Poor child, you think you can resist what has already been decided.
Yes, I
I'm
do.
not infected with your puppet virus. Your mind control tricks won't work on me.
I don't need the virus to control you, Caroline. I've been pulling your strings all along.
No, you can only pull my
You're
string
delusional.
every
Am
few
I?
days, every few months,
See how the
every
flesh of
month.
Nautilus beats fiercely within its confinement. That's all thanks to you, my child. Remember the 4 entities you killed. Pighead and Dr. Hartz, the Iron Maiden and the Harvester. Each of them was a vessel that held a fragment of the soul of our Lord Nautilus. Only you could have made that journey to the other side and broken open those vessels, Caroline.
What?
You played your part perfectly. And now my plan is almost
You did
complete.
pull my strings, goddamn.
Those soul fragments are reunited here within the seed of Nautilus. And his essence is poised to bring salvation upon our realm.
Haven't you seen the effect that thing has already had on this town?
But she's like
Is that
Microsoft.
the salvation he'll
She
bring to the
doesn't
rest of the world?
care.
I shall be the guide and emissary. I have taken steps to harness his infinite power. Now come, join your sister. I need you and Anna both to activate the mechanism that will awaken our Lord. You
Why would I do
are
that?
the heirs of the blood
I mean,
of the
literally, why would I
ancient
do that willingly?
guardians,
Since
and
you don't
this
have any
is your
control over me.
destiny.
Forget it. You can't make me.
Exactly, but yeah, I was also
You're
about to say
trying
yeah,
my
but
patience,
she
young
can still
lady.
kill my sister.
Do as I say, or I'll make your sister open her throat from ear to ear.
Stop! Fine. I'll do it. Just don't hurt her, please.
Just step up to the pedestal and place your hand on the touchstone. You have been a loyal handmaiden to the cause so far. Help us in this final act, and you will not find Nautilus ungrateful in the bright future you bring to pass.
This is madness. What makes you think you can harness this demon?
The puppet virus has been injected into the seed and is already assimilating with his essence. I shall hold the reins of his will just as firmly as I do Anna's.
Do you ever listen to yourself, Lucia? I don't think you have any concept of what you're dealing with here.
Hush now, child. Now it's your turn. Place your hand upon the touchstone. Do it now.
You'll regret this.
Yeah, first thing, because I guess Nautilus is the last boss. He's gonna eat Lucia alive. Oh my god, okay.
Oh, Lord Nautilus, Rise from your eternal slumber.
He's gonna chop her head off.
I am your loyal
Like a
emissary, mighty one.
piece of
who freed you
sausage.
from your unjust exile. Now is the time to shine your light upon the world. Strike down this blasphemer!
Bam! Damn right.
That was a mistake, demon. I'll send you straight back to the other side.
I mean, no, he didn't. It didn't do any mistakes, but okay. Oh boy. Wait, you can't jump. What the fuck? Well, 3 shotgun shells and 120 nails don't sound like much. Yoop-de-doo. Wait, what? I thought I had equipped this. Oh, well, you can't avoid that. Ouch! I mean, we might have a problem. Ouch. Oh, come on, really? This is gonna be tight. Hopefully... Now that's gonna be a pain game. That is certainly gonna be a pain. Like, can't you just do a final automatic save right next to the boss? I need to remember everybody that in order to get the platinum trophy for this game, you need to beat the game without saving once on this difficulty setting. You do not have access to easy difficulty for that trophy. Good luck with that. Now this is lame. That even if when you're sitting up there, you still can't avoid that. Oof. This looks like it might be the ultimate weapon for this boss, though. Unless there's, you know, another phase after this, but... Wow, I'm only back to... orange. The fuck? Oh shit! Okay, I'm gonna stop doing the voice. Oh my god! Okay, we might have a problem again. Oh, come on. Holy shit, this is loud. Oh my god. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to try and avoid these, but like it seems you have to stand in a very precise place, which might be a glitch. Oh, come on. Fuck that. Seriously? Oh. We might have a problem. I mean, man, those at some point I had 5 full med kits. So I don't think I would have 5 full med kits here, regardless, but the last few sections can definitely be optimized, so I can probably save a couple ones, and I might have to. If this comes down to that, this is not gonna happen today. So we might be in the same situation as against the coffin boss, where I'm like, dude, I can never do this. And I try for an hour and a half, and I'm like, I can never do this. I stop streaming, come back next time, beat it in 15 minutes. That's a possibility. Shit. Keep forgetting that this happens first. You, god damn it. Find the sweet spot, but it's not looking good here. Well, I could beat the boss in 15 minutes next time, but I would still need to optimize the previous sections. So this wouldn't take 15 minutes. God damn, is this loud? And maybe by then, maybe the game will have been fixed, because there's a patch in the waiting. That's been deployed on Steam for like a week plus at this point. So. It didn't even kill the goddamn thing? God. Oh, seriously. This has to be a glitch too. Pry it open. Okay, I'm gonna shoot it with the shotgun though. Okay. What a joke. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. He starts, yeah, doing this. Ah, fuck you! Dude! You get lasered? Seriously? Fucking lame. And another bug. Well, that's it. Yeah, it's not looking good. Man, and the having to run back to the boss. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be fucking lame. Okay, I want to check out something. So, I mean, there's no way. It might have to come down to that. Which wouldn't take as long once again before, because yeah, but see, I have three medkits here at least. Which still it still doesn't sound like enough. Because if there's a if you have like to shoot the eye like 3 times, granted, I think you're supposed to be, I think you're supposed to be safe when you're, you know, standing on the top of the steps. So I think it's a glitch. Like, otherwise you pretty much get hit every single time, so so where was this one? I know it sounds scary because this is like 4 hours ago, but we've learned that. So like last stream, or the stream before last, I ran around and I died. And then I was like, oh my god, I haven't saved in forever. And the last save was 3 hours and 30 minutes prior. And I was like, it sounds bad, but now that I know where I need to go and stuff, we can definitely do this in 1 hour. This took 35 minutes. So this might not be as bad as it looks. Yeah, so I think at this point what's gonna be confusing is, even though I have a better understanding of the layout of the place, like right now, if I try and think about it, I can't even remember where the syringe was. That being said, well, let me see where we are, because I think there is, because I only have 4 currently, but I think I'm getting one when I go take the starter device for the transformer. And there might even be another one. Because I think the previous save isn't gonna do it, unfortunately. Let me just check that. I'm not gonna do it today, but which is fine because well, I mean, I guess my copy of SpongeBob might be delivered on Saturday. It's right now it's scheduled for Monday, so but it might be delivered for Saturday. And the Samurai Academy, because I would pretty much rotate those 2 games, so I can start either. Is scheduled for Sunday, which really doesn't make sense. So I'm betting on Saturday as well. One of them is delivered to my home, and the other one to a pickup place. So I will probably have one new game to start on Saturday. I'm trying to think, because previous stream has said that this stream here might not happen, and that I would come back on Saturday. Because I have a whole bunch of things going on, so I need to try and think how to articulate that, and if this means that, I mean, well, let's say we'll say that there are 50% chances that a stream will happen or not happen on Saturday then. So I'll be finishing this one. Which was supposed to happen today, but it is what it is. And then we'll just seek you straight into either Samurai Academy Paws of Fury, which incidentally I might be the only person streaming this game, by the way, because there's one review on PS5 and not on Steam. This game is coming out in complete ignorance of most people. So yeah, we could be seeing you straight into Samurai Academy Paws of Fury or SpongeBob. Yeah, okay, so... Like I said, I don't have... I'm missing one... Well, I'm missing one. There's another... full medkit nearby here. And there might be... I think there is another one still. So what I'll do... I'll still try and do my best to... avoid most of the enemies when it's possible. Those two guys in the like the semicircle corridor, I think I'll get rid of them because there's not a lot of space to move around, and it will be safer at the end of the day, especially since I pretty much haven't been using this device ever in the game, so I have a lot of ammunition for this, and it looks to be working very good against the final boss. So and I think I'm getting shotgun shells at some point as well. It's really too bad that I don't have the weapon for this, because like now this is clearly some kind of, like, you know, rocket launcher thing similar to Resident Evil, I guess. You know, something along this kind. Not a rocket launcher, obviously, but like an acid launcher, I guess. But I don't have the weapon, unfortunately, so... but... yeah, I don't see myself beating this right now with... I'm still gonna give it a couple more tries. But yeah, I'm not exactly holding my breath here. Unlike Caroline. Yeah, let me check Steam actually for that. Man, I feel so bad for the dev team behind Samurai Academy. It looks like a fun game. It's obviously a very it's a budget game, but it looks like it could be fun. And nobody has heard of it. No user review. There's a post that says the game came out. The game is available now. There are 2 thumbs up, and one of them is mine. Ay, ay, ay. No discussions. Well, there are 2 discussions, but... dang. Let me show you, by the way. 'Cause, like, I guess nobody here has heard about what I'm talking about. I've bought a physical copy for I've bought a physical copy. Oh, for this game here. that came out today. It has 2 reviews on PS5 now. Full 5 stars. And I mean, it looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun.
I'll reach double your number. Wait, I sense something. Draw your sword.
It reminds me of Monkey King Hero is Back. In a more budget kind of way, I guess, but except it's full. It's cats and dogs.
Something very wrong is happening. He ordered an attack on Kakamucho.
It even has voice acting.
Whatever is happening, we will protect.
Which game recently that I was playing that I was like, oh no, it wasn't a game that I was playing. I was watching Pete Dora play the latest Pokemon game that does not have voice acting. How fucking cheap.
Or maybe not.
I think it could be a cool game. We'll find out. But I like the characters. They look fun. And yeah, there's definitely takes me back to Monkey King Hero is Back, which I thought was a really amazing game. I mean, the physical copy is $30, and I guess the digital is $25. And it's currently discounted on all platforms for $19.99, I guess. So it's definitely more of a budget game, but you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, that was a spoiler, by the way, for that was a true spoiler for the games that I've picked up. They added a nice widget recently where you have a little summary on your most recently played game with the time played sessions. That's cool. I like that. Oh, most recently played games. See, I've already played Arc Raiders for 42 hours. Only 6 hours for Sin Duality. Okay, that's the last 5, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's neat. I like this one. Yeah, and earlier we were talking about Total Chaos, another game that just came out today. November 20th, by the way. Just on the PS5 store, I think has a dozen games that released. Just on PS5. Just this single day.
Isolated, rotting away. It has been suffocating. I've lingered here far longer than I ever meant to. Retracing old steps and replaying every moment. Wondering where it all fell apart. But why? What's the point? You can't rewrite what's already happened.
The only thing I can really tell from the trailer is how the gameplay is actually gonna be, because I'm getting both walking simulator vibes and on rails walking simulator vibes here.
It feels familiar, doesn't it? left this place once.
E.
Every moment you dwell here will lead you
Oh,
closer to
puzzles?
inevitability. If you still had a chance to leave,
But I mean, damn. Looks like a cool game. Oh, another solo dev game. Total Chaos. Copyrighted 2023 indeed. Because it came out 2 years ago on Steam. Right? Oh no, wait, no, never mind. My bad. That's the previous game of the same dev team that came out 2 years ago. So maybe they have an engine? It's Infogram that's has the copyright for 2023, and then Atari, who bought out Infogram, has a copyright for 2025. Anyways, let's give a couple more shots to this final boss. Do 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 do. You can't hurt me. I'm not your puppet or your toy.
Finally, the chosen ones are
Oh,
both
lady.
here. It is just as you foretold, my Lord Nautilus. Though
Yeah. Foretell this, bitch. I'm stuck. Oh god damn. Oh. Oh. See, I should not get hit here. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Wow. Oh my gosh, it didn't... Oh, shit. I was standing here. Like, I was standing here-ish when I didn't get hit before, because there's one point where I didn't get hit. this definitely won't happen. I mean, if it keeps glitching like this next stream, this will probably not happen at all, and then I'll have to move on. So. Oh shit.